Hello, Internet, and welcome to Ward 47. We are very excited. I feel the tension in the studio here tonight. People getting ready for our finale, our season 1 finale of our Parsons game. We're gonna be playing just here in a couple of ding minutes. So thanks for joining us here this lovely afternoon, evening, whatever time might be for you. We're gonna get started in here in just a second, but first, announcements, regular channel announcements. I don't think we have anything extra special going on this week. We had a premiere of the new season of Strixhaven that we had this morning, which Van ran, and I can let him talk about that a little bit and what's going to be going on for season 2. Have you announced what module we're playing yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I couldn't remember if we've actually said, but we're doing some winterlude stuff.
Yes.
So, but yeah, I think everything else this week should be pretty much as per our schedule. Our next stream game after this one, regularly scheduled stream game, will be on Monday at 8 o'clock Eastern time. We will be back with Red Jenny playing our Dragon Age TTRPG. So come hang out. I run that one too. So come hang out with us. Come hang out. God, my words are not working tonight, which is gonna
Bad news.
great. It's bad news for our finale, which is very word based. I'm gonna go ahead and turn it over to my players here to introduce themselves so we can get started though, and tell us a little bit about who you are, what you do on and off this channel, and who you're playing tonight. Starting with Van.
That's me. Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Savvy Seaworth. Pretty much wherever you can find people on the internet. I'm on Hive Social. I'm on Instagram, but mostly I hang out in our Discord. And I'm here on Twitch several days a week. Here on game nights, either playing games or running them. Like Val said, my headphone cord is stuck. I run on Saturday mornings. Our Dungeons and Dragons game that we premiered today is the Queer Chronicles of the Strixhaven Quintet. And yeah, we're doing some winterlude stuff, just what I'm calling the winter break, before we jump into the new module we're going to be doing, which is going to be a modified version of The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. And I'm very excited. And then when I'm not here on Sunday nights, you can find me on twitch.tv/lbhackemup, playing Monster of the Week for the next few weeks. Very excited. But tonight I am playing Aiden Kuto Rose, who is a well-meaning himbo who loves all things art.
I think RJ's up next.
Yeah, sorry, I forgot my mute button, so I had to scramble to alt-tab to the Zoom. Hi, everybody, I'm RJ. You can catch me at RJS282 on Twitter and Twitch, where I tweet about the nerdy things in my life and sometimes stream with my friends. If you want to catch me in any other games that we do, I normally do some 5e stuff, Parslings, we also got Elegant Creatures on Thursdays. It's a wild time. But yeah, today I'm playing Yuri, and he is literally raised by wolves, and possibly a winter soldier as a baby. We'll see.
I'm over next. Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me all over the internets at Greek Sid. I am here Thursday through Mondays, GGK exclusive. I run that aforementioned game of Elegant Creatures, our Monster of the Week, 7 o'clock Eastern on Thursdays. Whoo, buddy. Lore drops all over the place. Lots of fun. All the little strings are getting connected. It's a great time. It's Last Mystery. Come check it out. Otherwise, yeah, I think I'm in every other game that was mentioned, and they're so much dang fun. Today I will be playing Amaris Brennan. Amaris is an observant, cynical wallflower with an eye for technology and a love of poetry.
Hey everybody, I'm Wings, also known as Danae Keener. You can find me at DanaeKeener.com or at Danae Keener on Twitter. I've got a pinned tweet there. You can check out all of the games that I'm in. Today I'm going to be playing as Mori, who is a faceless career man with a dream.
DanaeKeener.com.
DanaeKeener.com. Hi everyone, I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown on around the internet, lurking places. I am here Thursdays through Mondays playing running games. I've already mentioned both of the games that I run, this one and our on our Monday game of Dragon Age. So if you like what you see here tonight, which if this is the first time you're watching it, watching our show, it's about to get pretty wild. Even if you've been with us, it's probably gonna get pretty wild. So we'll see about your feelings of me as a as a storyteller after how this finale goes. Y'all ready to get started?
No.
All right. Oh, I'm so excited. I'll do a quick recap, and then I've got a read-in thing. Last time on Ward 47, your crew had reconvened the entirety of this secret organization Babel at the community center headquarters hideout and came up with a plan to attack Sinocorp, infiltrate it, and disable the massive rocket sitting out in the bay before it could launch some sort of satellite device into space, in which the current CEO of Sinocorp, Kalis, was going to use to control incoherence across the world. You know, Saturday stuff. You had come with a plan to sort of embed yourself in one of these three pieces of this assault that were going to be both attacking and sort of infiltrating Sinocorp at the same time. You had some conversations geared up, and Aiden decided to finally pull the trigger on recovering his lost memories, talking with Locke and going through a out-of-body sort of experience, reliving the memories of how he was infected by his parasite, and learning that it was likely Kalis who was responsible for that. You geared up, got the rest of the equipment that you needed, said your goodbyes, and I don't know why my music is not repeating. It just keeps stopping after playing the song twice. Spotify, this is not the day for this. You rushed out with your entourage, with all the Babel in tow, and made your way screaming across town in the variety of vehicles that Babel had at their disposal, hell-bent on ending this thing. You fought some drones along the way, fending off Sinocorp's attacks against you, avoiding incoherence, and finally were dropped off by Mirror's squad at a parking structure as they were drawing the attention of the Sinocorp patrols elsewhere. You braved your way through this parking structure, encountering an incoherent along the way that seems sort of like some spider-like entity, which tried to get Amaris, I believe, and you successfully defeated it rather quickly, sustaining minimal injuries, and finally making your way into the Sinocorp Tower. With a little bit of sneaking, you evaded security and the Sinocorp forces that were holding down the main lobby, and began making your way upstairs. You arrived at the Sinocorp, the like financial offices, which you used to access the Sinocorp servers, get some more information of what was going on in the building. I don't remember if there was anything else you did while you were. There was something else you did while you were in there.
We locked Kalis's access.
That's right. You locked Kalis's access, and you confirmed that he was in the boardroom on the top floor. Okay, that's what it was. I knew there was something else, but I didn't have it in my notes. All of that happening, you saw out the window that the massive snake entity of Gilgamesh had arrived and was currently engaged in battle with 3 of the 4 revelations. Grim, Mellow, and Mag seem to be fighting off Gilgamesh, preventing it from the snake creature from destroying the rocket. You decide to take the elevator upstairs to get up to the rocketry and telemetry offices, telemetry and rocket science development offices, and abort the launch. However, while you were heading up the elevator, it of course stopped, and none other than Ego taunted you for a moment. You had a short conversation with Ego, and in order to slow down your process, Ego disabled the elevator's security system, safety systems, and attempted to drop you 40-something floors to your assumed deaths below. However, quick thinking from Mori, stealing a plant from the office below, you all parsed, and Mori created a sort of vine elevator for you to make your way up the remainder of the tower. Thus, oh, now I know why Spotify's doing that. Thus, saving you and your journey up the rest of the building. And it was there that you arrived at the top, or at the rocketry rocket and telemetry offices, and emerged into the sort of observation room, where you saw, standing in the control center as the rocket had taken off, giving you probably about, as you guessed, about 8 minutes to disable it, to do something to stop it. You found Ego, along with 3 other faces that at least Mori and some of you recognized, of Lennox, Tag, and Ruby, 3 of Mori's old college buddies. And that will be where we're picking up tonight, but before that, change that music for a second. The entity shambles slowly down a blackened hallway, ink flowing down his body as he staggers and leans against the wall. Darkness blurs his vision. What is this sensation? He thinks. What am I? Who am I? Everything spins. He reaches up to touch a face unfamiliar to him. He pushes his mind to right itself, to understand, to comprehend, yet there's nothing. There was a before, a time before this, but he can't remember. Everything seems to fade. He looks down at his hands, his arms. Yes, that's what those are. Those are his arms, those are his hands. There's something else, though, a sensation. Pain. That's what it is. The pain grows, a new but familiar sensation. The ink flows off his arm, and my Spotify continues to just ruin my life. The ink flows off his arm. The burning forms something, a word, but he can't read it. Yes, you can. You've merely... That voice, that thing making noise in the back of his head, what is it? Only now did he realize it wasn't his own. What are you? He croaks. That's not what you want to know. Then, what am I? His voice coming back to him. You're my child. You're a piece of me. Something that was lost that has found new form. You're precious. You are loved, yet you are alone. He begins to feel a whelming emotion, sadness, anger, loss. Faces flash before his eyes, faces that give comfort. I don't want to be alone. He sobs quietly as his body, now cold and aching, shivers on the tile floor. If that is what you wish, you need not be. He closes his eyes, focusing on those faces. The first faces he saw, the ones that created him. He opens his eyes, but the faces do not vanish. They stand next to him, holding him. He instinctively knows their names. Tag? Ruby. Lennox. They each nod in turn and smile. You have taken them. They are yours, as all things are. You are my chosen, born of inspiration, my revelation. What should I do now? He asks as he stands with the others' help, wiping his tears away. The word on his arm burns again, and the voice responds. Grow. Consume. Thrive. The four of you stand looking over this this control room, this amphitheater shape, computers, terminals all around, big screen in the background displaying the video of the rocket launching as it is the smoke is dissipating and is beginning to gain altitude, and is there standing there smiling up at you that you see Ego along with the other three. And Ego says, again, you can hear through the speakers in the room, talking to the four of you, and says, well, I had hoped that was going to take you longer to deal with, but here we are. This really doesn't have to turn into a big, shoot 'em up sort of thing. We can just wait and see what happens.
I have a question.
Sure.
Did you say that Ego was or was not in the room?
Ego is in the room.
In the room.
Yeah. So you are standing in sort of the observation room. There are two doors, one on either side, that leads down to stairs that descend into this amphitheater space that you can look down below. Because it's the control room, like NASA sort of thing, and then there's this observation area with this glass wall between you and the controls room. And yeah, standing at the front of the control room, the farthest one away from you is Ego, who is speaking to you, and Ruby, Tag, and Lennox are all in the room as well. Not directly next to Ego, but kind of spread throughout the room, also looking up in your direction.
Mori's going to sort of quietly say to Amaris, start trying to look for something to shut down the rocket.
I'm gonna just mosey over to the nearest console and I'm assuming since they're sort of down below that maybe all they can see is just sort of our torso and up, because the rest of us is... You're muted.
They can. All of the computer consoles, you would have to go out through the doors to get to. So, yeah, if you duck down, you're out of sight up here, because there is kind of a waist-high partition where the glass ends. But yeah, all the computer terminals and everything are in the amphitheater room below you.
Okay. She will still utilize what we have for now, that they cannot see the lower half of our body, and will at least, get our super cube ready for business.
Okay.
Sounds right. Mori turns to Yuri and Aiden and says, if anyone tries to stop her, you guys know what to do.
Ask them politely not to.
With our fists.
With our fist. Extends
I think
fist for Nux.
Mori smiles and says, I'll distract them.
You got it, boss.
Careful.
Don't worry about me. These are my friends, remember?
Yeah, and one of them already shot you in the leg.
We should talk about your choice in friends.
No, that guy's not included.
Your friends suck.
These do suck.
We don't approve, Dad.
Everyone drink water.
So, what is the approach here?
I'm guessing Aiden, Amaris, Yuri break off while Mori tries to do the big monologue to keep them occupied, right?
Mori's gonna distract them while we do the inevitable last stage of the Left 4 Dead level.
Yeah.
Circle
that
around
sounds about right.
Amaris, fighting
No
everybody off so they
tanks.
can't get into her.
No tanks!
Oh no, I'm the tank in this situation.
Okay, okay.
Exactly.
Tanks on our side. Cool.
Does this make Mori Bill?
Yeah.
Yeah?
No spoilers. Mori's going to approach. Slowly.
Okay.
So we're all going down into the room.
So essentially, you are all going
Yes.
through the doors
Yep.
into the amphitheater.
We're
Yep.
gonna let Mori
Because
take
Amaris
point.
has to do her thing if she's going to try doing computer stuff. And if you're trying to protect Amaris, again, you're pretty visible going through. I mean, they're going to notice if you go and sit in front of a computer, Amaris. That is, without a doubt, they will notice that. So I will get a description for you of kind of how you're doing this in a way that they might not clock exactly what it is you're doing. But let's get the distraction from Mori first.
Mori. Like it's an amphitheater, right? And we're like descending
Yeah.
into it.
Mhm.
All right. So yeah, he just kind
I
of
need
like
a picture of like NASA command center to like show you guys so you understand what I'm.
I'm just
the
imagining
meme.
the
The-
that scene from Armageddon where Liv Tyler's up in the thing and she's so sad.
Mhm.
Yeah,
And
that's
everybody
kind
else
of
is
where,
down there.
That's
I'm
kind
thinking
of
of
where
the
you
meme
are.
where it's like mission status sick.
Yeah, I'm
It's sort of
looking.
structured the same way that every operating room is on a like medical drama where there's like the operating room and then there's always somebody up in the window watching.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I buy it. Mori starts to just sort of casually make his way down the stairs. And he just points to like each person in turn. He's all like, Ruby, good to see you again. Tag, Lennox, been too long.
Yeah, they. I'm trying to think what their reaction is to the, like. Again, they don't seem hostile. They're watching you closely, but you get the impression that, again, there's not like a lot of love lost here in this moment. They're not necessarily acting in a friendly way towards you.
Yeah.
But-
It's pretty antithetical to the way that he's being treated. Like he's just like abnormally casual about the situation.
Yeah. I'm gonna post this in the chat. I found kind of a picture that gives a general idea of what y'all are kind of looking at. This is like the view of from where y'all were originally standing. If there was like a glass.
Got it. Yep. That makes perfect
So.
sense.
There's even a ficus.
Yeah, there is even a ficus.
In the middle of the room. The most important thing.
Yeah.
So Mori's gonna like get a non-threatening distance from Ego and just sort of like all right. So you gonna kill me or what?
Ego, the smile kind of fades a little bit and to something a little more like genuine. He says, I really want to, but I also feel like I should wait.
Yeah, I kind of figured you had plenty of chances before.
Yeah.
And Mori just sort of like walks over to like a monitor and like taps on a couple of buttons casually.
Watches you closely. I think Tag and Ruby keep closer to like where everybody else is, like standing between where Mori is and where Aiden, Yuri, and Amaris are now standing. They're keeping a pretty close eye on the three of you, while Lennox and Ego are now kind of with Mori. And Ego says, "Here's the thing, Mori. I've been thinking a lot over the last couple of weeks about why I want to kill you so badly. And I don't really have, like, a great reason. I'd say it's more instinctual. And I've been trying to figure out why. Because I think, more than anybody, you probably have a pretty good chance of ending up on our side one day."
Wow, that's really interesting. Tag, did you realize that they have Space Invaders on here? You used to love that game.
Tag. I think Tag kind of like glances over his shoulder in your direction to see what you're doing on the computer, from under his like the hoodie he has pulled up, and I think stops for a second, like breaking kind of stoic silence, and says, "Yeah, but you still suck at it."
Like, dies in the game. And he's like, huh. Right, you are. And he's gonna kind of like, he's gonna twimpst. Perhaps he might twimpst around, and like try and get a better look at Tag, because he's got the hoodie up, right? He's like, "Hoodie, it's kind of a new look for you. What did he take your hair?"
Tag like pulls the hoodie back a little bit. You still see he's got the green hair.
Oh, nice.
And
why did he get to keep his hair and you took my face?
Mori, Ego stops and says, like, "You really still haven't figured that out, have you? These aren't your friends, Mori. These are my friends. I didn't just take..." Sorry, I got cats fighting back here. We all not do this right here on my desk. "I didn't just take your face. I took them. They're mine, and you're not getting them back."
I didn't ask for him back.
That's what infuriates me, is that I shouldn't have let you live in the first place. You're a reminder. You're a memory. And something inside of me wants that to die.
With this intense moment, can Amaris is just gonna kind of reach over and grab Aiden's hand, and then just, as you know, like sort of lean in as she's a little scared, but then say to Aiden, "Get the others' attention. I'll stand behind you."
Who's closest to me? Is it Ruby?
Right now it'd be Ruby, yeah. And I will give you all the countdown. And again, we're not going necessarily real time, but clock's ticking here too. It's probably been, you're at like 4 minutes post launch.
I'm gonna like just shift a little bit. Like I'm turning to look at Ruby, Aiden kind of squints like he's got a headache. Because they don't know airmen for shit. Points at Ruby. We met. You look so familiar to me.
Her head cocks and she says, yeah.
Sorry, you're gonna have to remind me.
That was at her house.
Right. Are you and wow, what's her name?
Rowana.
You still together? How long has that been? It's can kind of like shift again, kind of a little bit more in front of Amaris, but like he's interested in the conversation.
A few months now.
Does she know?
No.
Sorry, is that too personal? I just been dying to know.
No.
Are you ever gonna tell her?
Soon, hopefully.
Hoping that he's blocking Amaris pretty good at this point.
I'm gonna lay out what I want to do to
Okay.
be as unobtrusive as possible.
Okay, let's do that, and then I'll probably have some assist rolls from Mori and Aiden.
Instead of trying to unobtrusively sit down at a fucking terminal, which is like, no, that's not gonna happen. She'd like to fuck with the cube to let her remotely connect with a terminal behind her over her phone. And then she could be holding her phone out of view while making the process happen to
So
be as
essentially,
unobtrusive as possible.
you want to link the cube to the computer and then link the cube to your phone so that you
Yes.
can control.
And then I can do the work on her phone, like, blocked by Aiden's massive, biceps.
I want to push back on this idea just a little bit because I don't want... If y'all get the ability to remote control the cube, it takes this cube from being incredibly powerful to insanely powerful, which is why I initially had it that you had to manually connect to the cube to whatever you want to use.
Not even necessarily. Like, I feel like maybe I can still do the role to, like, unobtrusively, like, connect the cube to the computer and then, like, plug.
Here's what I'm gonna say is that if you do this sort of thing, because we're setting a precedent, because we're doing another season of this, because we're setting a precedent here with this, what I'm gonna say is that the level of power that it takes to, like, essentially control the cube with your phone or some other device remotely is going to essentially weaken its effect. Like, you're not going to have as much control over it, over whatever you're trying to do, because again, you are essentially like casting the control to something else. So like,
that's okay.
The delay, and you're doing it on your phone, so less buttons and stuff. It's less responsive. Like doing the Steam Link sort of thing. You're gonna have connection
100%.
errors and all that sort of stuff. So
then I think the role that we're gonna try for right now is, while people are distracting, she's going to, as unobtrusive as possible, get the cube connected to a console.
Okay, so that will be stealth finesse.
We're gonna roll out all the stops with this one. Okay, so since I'm kind of trying to stand behind Aiden and other people are talking to people, I'm gonna try to use Wallflower on stealth checks when I'm trying to hide or blend in. I can reveal 2 additional cards.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to No, that's it. 'Cause we're not doing a tech check yet. That's just for stealth.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's just for stealth right now. Does anybody do anything? So I guess, do we want to do some assist pulls from Mori and Aiden?
Yeah, I would be happy to.
Okay.
+3, so 9. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This is club.
I believe so. Yes.
Clerk,
Yes.
To help
Uh,
or for stealth?
for stealth is club. That's why they're
We just
drawing
have
the
to
same
pull
suit
what
as
you're
you.
trying to pull. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, you're trying to do clubs. Amaris for stealth. They're trying to do clubs to assist you. I see that look, RJ, and I'm worried.
Everyone's doing their talk, asking for distractions. Yuri's just standing off to the corner, pulling pins from his grenades.
Okay. I did pull I'm always safe in the darkness. Would this apply? In the darkness of Aiden's shadow.
Aiden's shadow.
I don't know if that applies here.
Okay,
you are
that's fine.
you're very specifically in plain sight right now.
That is totally fine. So then I'm gonna, because we need this, I'm going to burn a point of potential to turn this 6 of spades into a 6 of clubs. And I also did get my 6 of clubs, so let's do this. That's 12, 15, 20, 24.
Okay.
+7, baby.
Nice.
31.
plus 9 from me.
40.
40.
All right. Let me do Ego's draw.
One back.
For intelligence perception. So that's going to be 8 cards. I don't think he's going to get anywhere close on this, though, between all of you.
Maybe he should get
Wow.
some better friends.
I didn't draw very many. Oh, yeah, he's got friends with him, too. They could assist.
Oh no!
But can he critically fail?
That was a pretty bad draw there, Ego. I only drew 1 club. So yeah, I think that's gonna fail anyway.
By how much? Did we triple it? Would this be a critical success?
I think it will be.
And can you crit success on a contested?
There's nothing that says you can't
Cool.
in the book. So yeah. I think I've allowed that before on contested.
Thanks for
checks.
hands.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. You succeed, and we'll call that a crit success. So, you are able to do this without breaking to the point where nobody would notice. I think what you do essentially is, the cube reacts to your intent, and you sync it with your phone, and then you are able to then sort of walk close enough to one of the consoles.
I don't think I'm going to sync it with my phone, like you'd said. I don't want to dilute the power of it. I think I just want to connect the cube to a console.
Okay.
So that as soon as shit pops off, I'm ready to
you
go.
can start. Okay. Yeah. I mean, very subtly, you're able to slide it onto one of these terminals, and as it does, sort of unfolds quietly, and you see that terminal power up, and the cube begin to to sync with it, bypass any sort of security there.
Okay.
So you're in whenever you're ready to get started.
We'll lean back up and just squeeze twice on Aiden's hand to signal we're ready.
I mean, it sure is great that everybody gets to meet. Lennox, I think you'd really like Yuri. Yuri, Lennox used to bully me in high school, and then after he got out of prison, they started to work at an animal shelter, and they're the whole reason I'm a part of this friend group.
Looks at Lennox, looks at Mori. I
Have I shown
you
you
got
all?
bullied at high school?
Have I shown you all pictures of Lennox?
I think so.
I think we've only seen pictures of Ruby and Ego.
So,
We haven't seen Lennox or
all right.
Yes.
So I've shown you. Oh, I'll show a party. So here's Ruby again for reminder. All right.
I just got a lot of cleavage.
And
I did
those
too.
goddamn abs.
Those abs.
She's a fucking monk, man.
In good shape.
adorable.
And then Tag is my favorite.
Oh,
I love
fuck
this
yeah.
It's like if Invader Zim was a human.
I don't want to kill him. He's too cute.
Wouldn't that just be Daz?
Yeah.
And then this is Lennox.
Oh,
Ah.
no.
Yep.
Again, just immediately got to
Temper.
Wow, what a cool guy.
I bet you he has a tantrum as a tramp stamp.
Yes.
Damn, that's a good idea. Did the chat see those? I can do a description.
Yes,
too,
no, I
'cause
did.
realized I
Yeah,
had
they
them.
can see.
Okay. All right, cool. So I don't have to do a full
One step
description
ahead of
each
you.
them. Perfect. Thank you.
He looks angry.
He's very scarred up.
He looks like Purple Batista.
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Looks kind of like
Yeah.
Dave Batista.
Lennox has been through a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Every time you say no, thousands of people will die.
The clock is still counting down. Or counting up. You're now 6 minutes past launch.
We have 2 minutes left.
Until it breaks until it leaves the atmosphere.
I think Aiden just because I forgot to say this out loud. I think just squeezed her hand back, essentially to be like, "Fine, just go whenever you're ready. I'm ready."
I'll start. Fuck it.
It's about to get heavy.
Okay, so I think we have the moment. Maury, is there anything else you wanted to say? Because you put that, and like Lennox turns to you and like looks over to Maury or looks over to Yuri as you're drawing his attention to Yuri, kind of sizing him up.
So Ruby's the only one looking at us, right? Like looking at me.
Currently,
That's
Mori's
starting to mean to
strategy for this situation is to try and tick Ego off by refusing to acknowledge him.
her. It's literally my favorite thing about Mori.
you're doing a pretty good
He
job.
just
He's
keeps
pretty
refusing to
irritated.
say what Ego wants him to say, and it's the funniest thing in the universe to me. It's
So
so
good.
satisfying.
So good.
I'm just looking at Ruby. Do you think she's gonna be okay with that? Your girlfriend. With your whole situation.
I think the idea is soon we won't need to keep it a secret anymore.
You don't think she's gonna be pissed because you've lied to her for months?
No.
Why is that?
Amaris is fully turned and is just back to back with Aiden as has just begun this process. Just
Oh, you started working on the computer.
Oh yeah, when I started, yeah, literally just was done squeezing Aiden's hand and then just slipped behind him back to back.
If Yuri has Lennox's attention, Yuri is walking down a side aisle, sizing up Lennox as well. And you just hear the batons hit the floor, the knife hits the floor, the brass knuckles hits the floor. Yuri's just cracking his knuckles and head nods at Lennox.
And I think it's
That
as
is
that
something
happens,
I'd like to see.
as that happens, and Lennox is looking a little confused. I think Lennox's eyes glance back up towards the sound of keys clicking, and it has a better angle on where Amaris is currently hunched, or sees that she's sort of disappeared behind a terminal, and
Behind an Aiden, technically, but yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. So you behind a terminal, behind an Aiden.
It's actually trying to kind of mirror his movements to keep her arms behind his.
Well, so if
have the
Aiden,
screen
if you're
light.
facing the terminal,
Yeah.
so that means Aiden's behind you. It means you're just facing Lennox right now, because
Am
that
I?
means Ruby is behind you. The terminals all face towards the front of the room.
Oh, and there's
Oh,
someone
okay.
behind us.
Yeah.
We were
see.
kind
I
of
thought
hoping he was
facing-
dumb and wouldn't pay attention.
I actually misunderstood. I thought I was facing a wall right now.
No,
or
no, no.
something,
All
but-
the
okay,
terminals face the front of the room. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, then
Um,
yes. Then she tried to hunch down.
Yeah.
but yeah.
And so Lennox, at that point, says, "Ego, they're not going to cooperate."
Yeah, I'm gonna pull the gun on
Uh,
Ruby.
and at that point,
As soon as he
uh,
huffs. Shit.
yeah, and Ego looks to you, Mori, and says, "I guess we're doing this." And I want everyone to
Could
go
I
ahead
have
and do
gotten
initiative.
one draw's worth of?
No.
Damn it!
No.
But they didn't
So
even know
you-
she was there.
They did know
It's a
she was
crit
there.
success.
There was no on a drop the thing there, not on a duck out of the way and hide
I
check.
disagree.
Let's do initiative.
We disagree.
Disagree. Let me get that.
Fuck. For some
All
reason,
right.
my brain went back to the Dark Souls clip of Savvy going, "You want double-handed just to see how it feels?
You want double-handed?
Just see how it feels?"
how it feels?
Y'all. Okay, I'm gonna go and
We cope with
draw
stress with comedy.
for Ego.
Very much so.
Alrighty.
There's something about initiative that I looked up.
Do y'all want to go on the same initiative count before we get started?
It's a good question.
Idea.
Can we see how we did and then decide?
No, you have to decide beforehand. I do that wrong every time, but yes, you're supposed to. If you want to
Well,
do
get to
a
the
group
finale and
initiative-
suddenly the rules matter.
yeah. If you wanted to, oh no, okay, sorry, you do all do it. It's the highest individual initiative minus the group size. So you all draw whoever gets the highest, and then we'll
okay.
just subtract 4 from it.
I say yeah. Let's do it.
They're gonna do a group initiative too.
Yeah, might as well if they're gonna do that.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I got 14.
Because then otherwise it's just gonna be them and then the four of us. So
Yeah.
I got a 10.
Well, then you all
12.
won't be able to parse or anything. So.
Yeah. What you got? Mori?
Yeah, 12.
So with Amaris, it'd be 10.
Well, it's the highest group it's the highest person. So
Which was
Amaris.
14.
with 14. Oh, okay. So yeah, that'd be 10 total. So that was a 2 plus 12 is 14 minus 4 is a 10.
It's a 10.
They also got a 10.
What do? We all go at the same time.
That
That doesn't seem right.
No, we're gonna have to decide. I'm double checking if there's anything with draws.
Draw.
If the scores are tied, the individual with the highest base initiative will go first.
Mine's a 9.
Okay. Ego's is a 12.
12. Fuck.
So they're going first.
Uh-oh.
That's okay.
Let me just pull
Oh.
up the rules for counter parsing.
Let them have a turn.
Righty. So just to lay of the land here, we have Ego and Mori kind of right in like Aisha's face, like in the front of the room. It's kind of what I'm getting. Lennox is pretty close by near Yuri. Tag is kind of on the stairs, just behind where Ruby is, with Aiden and Amaris right there. So, Ego. Well, I'll do the others first. Ruby is going to grab you, Aiden, and try to kind of pull you out of the way in order to get to Amaris, to try to stop Amaris. So this isn't necessarily an attack. It's going to be more of like a contested like strength
Okay. So what is that?
So
Force.
it'll probably be your force. I think it'll be a force athletics. Yeah.
Okay.
With hers. That's a 14 for her.
Okay.
I'm doing dice for all of just so it's clear. The 3 of them are dice. Ego's got cards.
Okay. Oh boy. She got what?
14.
I'm gonna burn one of my diamonds. This. Okay. That is fuck. I can't do math. Okay, that becomes a club. 6, 15.
Then you succeed. So she tries to grab you and pull you out of the way, but you hold firm, and the two of you are just kind of like grappling there. She's trying to force herself past you. So the two of you are kind of locked up. Tag's not really a fighter. Ooh, yeah. I have a good idea. As you start typing at one terminal, Amaris, Tag moves over to another terminal, starts counter hacking you.
Hacking! Hack off!
Wait, on my turn I'm gonna go over and type on the same keyboard as Amaris.
Oh, damn it.
On my turn, I go and unplug Tag's computer.
I think, yeah.
On Yuri's turn he goes and gives Tag a wedgie.
As Amaris is typing, you can see some like alerts coming up on the screen around it, and Tag is beginning to type. So we'll just work that out on Amaris's turn. We'll just do that as like a contested thing against Tag, and then Lennox isn't gonna do anything, isn't gonna attack this turn, but goes like cracks his knuckles as he goes to square off with you, Yuri, and you watch as his like full colossus, his skin tempers into metal as he steps close to you. And Ego,
That's fucking tatsu.
yeah, basically. Ego looks at you, Mori, and says, "We really couldn't have done this an easier way."
You sound really invested in this.
Yeah.
That makes
How's your leg
Yuri-
doing? As he draws his gun.
Mean! Mean and uncalled for!
And he's gonna shoot at you.
Oh, shit.
Sure you don't want to talk this out?
Nope.
Dance, cowboy.
Talking was working well. It has been...
I attack, and it's contested by your defense.
Okay. I was going to say, it's been a while.
A bit since y'all
I
been
have
attacked. So that is going to be finesse ranged, which is going to be 9. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, I thought you meant like it was 9. You meant he draws 9 cards.
He draws 9 cards.
Uh-oh.
So
I hope you didn't like your leg.
No, symmetry. Like
I hope
Jim
you didn't
Carrey
like your
shoots him in the
Mori.
other leg.
that is
He shoots you in the other leg and be so pissed at him.
23.
So this is just against my defense. Because my
This
turn
is-
hasn't come around yet, I wouldn't have an opportunity to dodge, right?
No, yeah, you have to just choose to dodge.
We've got Smartmer on.
You do,
I do have some armor. That's going to give me 1
adds to your
point
defense.
extra.
Yep. How's your defense?
My defense is 6.
Okay.
With the
So,
armor?
With the armor.
so that's a 17.
Which wounds
Okay.
you probably?
How many cards are in your deck?
Oh, that's a good question. How many cards are in my deck?
I think you're about to take a health point, my friend.
Hope it's more than
I
mine.
think you're right. Hold on, let me count.
I have
8,
16.
9, 10,
I have
11,
17.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Okay, so that's gonna be a health point. So don't even
Yeah, it
bother.
is.
Move everything to your wounds. He shoots you in the side. And there is a spray of blood against the monitor at the front of the stage as Ego again draws down on Mori and just fires straight into Mori's side. You see Mori kind of like clutch the side. I don't know if you stay up or if you drop down from that, Mori. I don't know how Mori's pain tolerance at this point. It's not the first time he's been shot.
It's not. I don't know. I don't know. I don't have any dice next to me. Yeah, let's just make it easy. But Mori falls over. Just,
Okay. Yeah, Mori collapses and is bleeding.
This is a whole health damage, so.
Yeah, that is Ego's.
How many health do you have
turn.
total?
2.
Oh,
That's
I thought you had more.
that's the health. That's the hit points of an Amaris. That's
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
some
2 million?
That is their turn though, so it's
20?
it's on to the 4 of you.
12?
There's also, I did find this earlier, there's a inconsistency on the book as to whether it has to exceed your health, whether you have to
Really?
or if it goes to 0. There are 2 places in the book, one where it says once your total cards in your health pile exceed your current health, then or exceed your total health, then you die. The other one says when your health
Fuck the world and let's get
or
high.
whatever.
Is what
Yeah.
the other one says.
So I don't know which one is right.
We should find out.
It's both ways in the book. Which
Yeah.
would you all prefer to do it? Thinking about it, it applies to the enemies too. When you hit 0 or when you go under 0.
Every other game we play, it's when you hit 0.
Yeah.
Because under 0, you're still just like, not functioning and might as well be when you hit
Yeah.
0.
We just say when you hit.
Okay. We'll
Yeah.
stick with that then. Unless there's an errata that's published later on by Parslings.
That's more intuitive to me, but
Yeah. All right. And again, it's not really it's not hitting 0. It's when because it's cards in your health pile. It's when that matches your maximum hit points or when that goes over your maximum hit points.
the ones
That's
in
the-
your health damage
Yeah.
pile. Okay.
Yeah. So we're going with when it matches. So when Amaris or Mori hit 2, and the rest of you hit 6 million. Anyway, it's y'all's turn. We'll continue. I didn't mean that to distract.
4.
Well,
check.
I was holding a gun and Ruby just ran at me. So guess what's about to happen to her?
Okay. Same thing that just happened to Mori.
Point blank rules.
Yeah, except point blank with a service rifle.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
I don't.
That was at Ruby, not at you. Sorry.
Of course.
Yeah, it doesn't really say. I don't know if there are any rules for being at range with it. Being like literally at ranged. Or having a minimum range with it. So I'm just fine. You can just use it.
Can I freeze it?
You want to do an ice blast? Mm-hmm. All right. Yes, you can.
Aiden just saw Mori get shot.
Yeah.
It's on.
So kill Mori's friend.
Yeah, so she grabs me and I'm gonna jam the rifle into her side, cover the inside of the barrel with ice and fire.
Okay.
Cover yours.
Mop.
Kind of busy.
I forgot what I dropped for this. I'm so scared.
It'll be finesse range.
Finesse ranged. Okay, that should be pretty good for me. My range is 3. Okay, yeah. That's 5. That's 5. This is clubbies.
Mm-hmm.
Clubbies. Okay, let's just see what we're freaking working with here. Here's those. And the gun is on the wrong part of my sheet. Sorry.
It's okay.
Gun is +1. The ice is +3. I'm gonna burn another diamond. That, so... $15? It's not very good.
I mean, that's pretty
okay.
good against, yeah. So she's got a defense of 5 and 15 hit points, so that'll bring her down to 5 hit points with that shot.
There's absolutely blast her in the gut. Like,
yeah, I mean, you do. You
not
fire
that she has a gut in her. I mean, I'm assuming the 5 defense is all coming from her different abs.
From her abs, yeah, it slows down the bullet. And yeah, I mean, there's a spray of blood behind her. But again, like all of you, it is like black, like ink, that shoots out behind her. She staggers backwards. I think she lets go of you at that point. You fire the gun at her, and she looks up angrily as her eyes begin to glow red. That is Aiden. Who wants to go next?
Can I do my tech check?
Yes, you can. So we'll do a contested tech check between you and my boy Tag.
Who I do love very much. He's so cute.
Oh, Tag's adorable.
He's just a little guy.
I'm going to burn a point of perseverance so that I can recompose.
Okay.
I'm gonna assist Amaris.
Okay. That's with your action this turn.
Yep.
What are you doing?
I'm saying something mean.
Oh, okay.
To
Tag, I assume.
Yeah, I guess either way. I was gonna wait to see how the check went first, but I feel like it could go either way. He's gonna say, "How's that medical degree coming along? Didn't you want to help people?"
Ooh. That is mean. All right, do your combined checks, y'all.
Okay, so it's intelligence tech. I do have the tech savvy, so I'll get an additional success on top because of my memory. So it's 5. Okay.
Oof.
I don't know if it's a good face or a bad face.
Oh, that's a good face. We've seen that face. That's the purple dice face.
Do you have
All
of your
spades.
spades? Oh,
It's all my
damn.
spades, guys.
Dang.
Including I'm always safe in the darkness, but I don't know if that applies right now.
No, again, not
Yeah,
really in the dark,
but-
not safe.
But all spades, that's a great success, right? All of what I needed?
Yeah.
I feel like it has to be, right?
Hold on. I have to remember. God. Why can't I never remember the rules to this game?
Because there are a lot, and we haven't been playing it for that long.
Holy shit.
Are
Okay.
a lot.
Critical successes if all cards drawn are the same suit. Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Unless it's the wrong one.
Unless it's the wrong one.
Holy shit. Okay, so that's 20 plus
Okay.
the 4 from the cube plus the 1 from my tech savvy. That's 25.
Can I just clarify real quick?
Uh-huh.
Because on the crib sheet, it does say all cards are of the same correct suit.
Correct suit.
yeah.
Okay. I was reading in the book, which does not say that.
It does
just
say
says
that on
same
the
suit.
sheet, and that's what I was
Again,
assuming,
I love
but I
this
just
game.
wanted to clarify.
But the book has so many inconsistencies, and I can't wait till they do like a new
A 2.0.
version. Yeah,
Yeah.
2.0, which I know they're working on, but
Holy shit.
This game can only get even better.
yeah.
And it fucking rules.
Okay.
So that's
And,
a 25
Mori, what did
crit
you
success.
add to it?
Well, first of all, I have a question.
Uh-huh.
I had "I'm not a killer" come up. Is that applicable in a thing where I'm assisting rather than attacking?
Is
In a
your
combat
pitch
situation?
here that Mori is attempting to get out of this situation without having to hurt anyone here?
Yes.
Okay, I'll allow that.
Okay.
But if you attack anyone in this scene, I will instantly kill Mori.
Don't tempt me. I'll take I'm giving you a 5.
Okay, so that's
This is so painful for me because when you take a health damage, right? You have to you have to sort or shuffle all of your cards back into your thing and then like take a random one for your health damage, right? So I had all of my cards to choose from, and my concussion came up and 0 heart cards. So, like, arguably all of the things that would be helpful in a fight, like a ton of clubs and things, and like also like the fucking like intellect for hacking, none of hearts cards. Not even the one that I pulled. It's fine. I just need to share that with you.
Mori's
guys.
having a hard time.
Yes,
Yep.
he is.
Did just get shot.
Yeah.
Okay. Tag's computer.
30 crit success.
Yeah, so
Wow.
Tag got a 10, so you beat Tag again, which I guess
And you
it's
also
another-
triple it.
Yeah, it's also a crit success. Tag's computer explodes
crit.
in front of him.
Double crit, double crit, double crit.
Is that a double crit? Do I get 2 critical successes off of that roll?
I mean, technically, you only get the script for the one each session. So
Dang
at this
it.
point, but it is still a crit success. I mean, Tag is completely locked out. Essentially, you lock down. I was joking about the explosion. That's not what happened. You completely lock down the entire system to keep Tag from continuing. Like, he will not be able to continue to fight with you on this. You've completely. He's just like slams on the keyboard and turns back to look at you angrily. You are able to access the systems for this rocket launch. You've like
Self-destruct it. Self-destruct it. I want to self-destruct it.
Okay. Yeah, there
What?
is
No, what?
there is a this is a Mars choice. There is an abort launch command.
There's abort launch.
That is baked in, that is like coded into the script.
So it would
for
just
this.
stop flying and fall, basically.
I mean, do whatever the abort launch. I mean, how much does Amaris know about rocket science?
I mean, she does a little light reading.
You know computers. There is a command that is in the code here to abort the launch. That is the only option that you are seeing, unless you want to come up with something else. But again, within the fiction, I don't know how much Amaris knows about how rockets work and
That's
what all
fair.
these functions do.
What are rockets? How do they work?
Seems like a pretty easy thing to break.
Yeah.
Just saying.
A lot has to go right. Only one thing has to go wrong. So
yeah, we're
I'm
gonna.
just kidding. There's a lot of backup stuff they do in rockets, so it's more than one thing. But there is a command in there for.
We're gonna abort launch.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you got the crit, so I can't really delay it too much longer. You hit that button, and you watch as something like the rocket begins to sort of like sputter. Essentially, the whole thing kind of like loses its axis on the screen ahead of you, and there's like a flashing. Here's what happens though. Something else occurs at that exact moment. This was gonna happen. The screen in front of you goes green. On your parse keyboard, on your special cube screen, and you all watch as the rocket has a there's like a flash on the outside, and you see a word scroll across the outside of the rocket's like the hull of it. and the word says bloom. And there are a couple other words that come across it as well on other panels that say undone, and the on the controller in front of you, another word appears on the console that just says delete. And what happened, essentially a parse has been activated through Ego's whispers trick. Essentially, when supply aspect of a parse, you may opt to delay the effects of the parse until specific conditions are met. In this case, the rocket being disabled. And you watch as the rocket begins to kind of spin wildly, and it begins to break apart in the air, and it explodes as thousands of small like miniature rockets then kind of explode outward away from the main rocket hole.
That's not what I thought would happen.
It's not your fault, Amaris.
Ego looks back up at the screen and looks down at you, Mori. Again, gun still pointing your direction. Then looks up at Amaris and says, "That's a nice toy you've got. Afraid it's not going to change much." Yuri, what you gonna do?
Might be time on our next turn for parse, kids.
Well, I was gonna go and kick the computer Tag was on until it was broken, but that's freed up now.
Yeah.
Go kick Tag until he's broken.
Well, I have some options. I can go after Ego, who's currently gunning down our dad. Drink water. Ruby's being handled by Aiden.
Yeah, Aiden's got Ruby on the ropes right now.
Lennox
The way
is
you
a
said
problem.
that made it sound like it was a drinking a drinking game. Like, take a drink every time Dad gets gunned down.
And Tag's locked out of the
That should have been
system
part of it.
now, so I think threat assessment wise, I go after Ego.
I think, yeah, that's what I would do.
Yeah, I mean, Lennox is looking like he's moving towards you, but the biggest threat right now towards actually killing somebody in the room is probably Ego.
Yeah, I'm gonna kick him in the face.
Okay.
Not the face!
Not the face, that's Mori's face.
I'm gonna kick him in the head.
Okay.
It's force.
I'd like to kick his face off.
Force melee. 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. So I'm going to suppress my feral instinct. For this one, goes back into my deck. I'm going to use my 4 of diamonds to increase my 6 of diamonds to a 6 of clubs. Okay, so 2, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 15, 18?
18 total?
Yes.
Okay.
And I select 2 to go back in.
His defense is 7. So he will put 11 in his wounds pile. All right.
Time for the fun part of parceling, which is to roll dice in a card game.
What are you rolling for?
Me.
Oh, me.
Yeah. 12. 21 for me.
Damn. Okay, so that's
It's-
14 points of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Yuri jumps up, kicks Ego in the chest, appears behind him, makes a small hand gesture, says "con." Foxhead comes out, bites him.
All right, that's gonna be a health damage to Ego.
It's a few more times.
I go on Shovel's deck. So try his health damage will be a 6 of hearts going into health. Yeah. So describe to me exactly once again what the combo attack between the two of you is here.
It's Yuri jumping up to where Ego is, hops off the railing, kicks him in the chest with a steel-toed boot, lands on the other side, spins, and makes a fox with his hands and says "con."
Oh, so you're straight up doing the Chainsaw Man.
The Chainsaw Man hockey.
I love it. And then Mia just like appears and just takes
Appears
a big
next
old...
to him and then takes
Yeah.
a bite and then returns.
Yeah. You still have Mia's out though, right?
Yeah, Mi's out.
Okay, gotcha. All right, that's everybody, right? Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do then. Let me get on my parse rules. Okay. Yeah, I think Tag is gonna run. It realizes is not in a good place here. They can't do anything tech wise. He is going to run around behind Ruby and is gonna place a hand on her, and the two of them are gonna parse. Which we're gonna set that as a major parse. And yeah, so major parse, Ruby is going to be leading it using Bloom and Tag using Delete. So that's going to be a total of 3 dice. And then all right, that is a total of 19. Needed a 14, so that's gonna be a success in casting the parse. Yeah, I guess they're gonna target Aiden because you just shot Ruby and she's not happy with you. Aiden, you watch as Ruby, the word that's tattooed like across her, like below her neck here, kind of across her collar, is begins to glow, and she extends a hand out in your direction, and suddenly, like digitizing in the air around her, you see these vines up here, these thorns that shoot forward, wrap around you, Aiden, and I think hurl you across the room.
That seems fair.
And you go slamming into some of the consoles.
Is
on
this
the other side of
recompense
the
for
room.
Thursday? For real?
Yes, always. And the vines disappear as soon as they throw you, but they do a heavy impact, so that's 19 against your defense.
Which is 4.
Okay, so you will take 15, which is probably going to be a health damage to you, unless you've got more than...
I have 17, but I've still got wounds. Do
yeah,
they
well,
also
so
come
if
out
you
of
have
that?
4 or less if you have less than 4 cards in your deck after, then that's a wound. So, or that's a health damage. So you'd have to have.
Honestly, I'm asking, do the cards also come out of wounds, or do they just come out of everything else?
No, they just come out of your health.
Okay, then it's gonna be a health damage.
Okay, then
Because
yeah.
I've still got 1, 2. I've
Or
still
they
got
just come out
5
of your
in
deck.
wounds. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, you'll put everything back in your deck, but you take 1 card of health.
1. Oh God.
Yeah, you recompose everything back into your deck,
Oh,
and then you just
no.
take the top one, and then
The
goes
top
into
one.
your health.
Ah,
Exactly,
it hurts
yeah.
me. I'm in danger. Sorry, I made a bitch.
But that just leaves Ruby and Tag now staring down Amaris on her own. That is the two of them. Lennox is gonna run up to try to punch you, Yuri, with his big iron hand.
Hit me.
It's 12.
Oof. Owie.
So minus your defense. Don't forget your armor. I think everybody took body armor.
No, I forgot my armor.
Oh. I don't know.
It only would have been 2 more. It wouldn't. It still would have been enough.
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you something about my deck. I'm at 3 now, so that means I take a wound.
You do take a wound, yeah. And
Or
Are you
Ego just
including
got-
your removed cards? Your removed and your... Or do
I
you
had
do that?
wounds prior, so
Yeah, it's your,
okay, you're
your
counting the
whole
wounds,
deck.
okay.
it's a
So
whole deck.
all right, health damage to Yuri, and then Ego is gonna go last. Ego has just gotten really badly bitten by this fox, and ooh, is he gonna shoot me? I think he's
He's gonna shoot
me.
himself. Awesome.
love that.
gonna-
I love that for him and us.
He's gonna shoot me. Is that what I want to do? Well, he also has something else he might want to go and do first before he takes another massive hit. Oh,
I just keep watching the cats like prowl around in the
I
background.
know.
And I'm like, oh,
They're
it's me.
like sharks.
Who's back there? I see feet.
Lots of kitties. Yeah, he's gonna shoot at me. So
Valdek.
shovel again because I don't know if I did that before. As in, one,
Well, the good news
2,
is Feral has gone into my health damage, so
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, that is 9,
He's like so good at guns.
8, 17 plus 4 is 21 plus 3 is 24. 24.
Yeah, somebody's got to take that gun away from him.
how much defense? Okay.
I'm on my way.
Me's still up, but barely.
I just shot a dog. What a fucking
Shot
asshole.
a fox.
Yeah.
That's not framed.
Listen,
A
that fox is
domesticated fox.
Yeah.
Functionally, our
y'all
dog.
cannot
It's like somebody
put
shooting a
this,
Pokemon.
Y'all cannot put this animal in a fight and not have me attack it because it is fucking me
He's
up.
still an asshole.
Yep.
He did probably as much to me as me did to him. So
Guess who's getting dogpiled on now?
all right. I imagine me also bleeds ink blood as
Yeah.
well.
He's like made of ink, right?
A splatter of ink.
You made me bleed my ink blood.
Chat wants us to drink
splatter
some
of
more
ink.
water.
Makes me ink my
yeah.
own ink.
Okay. That is their turn. So as things stand at the end of this round, 'cause so much happens in rounds of combat in this game. Ego is hurt, but has shot at me, who is also not looking good. Lennox is kind of engaged with Yuri right now. Has like punched Yuri in the back of the head. Is all muscled out, but isn't hurt. Ruby's pretty badly off, with Tag up at the who are bearing down on Amaris right now, and Aiden got thrown across the room. So
How long do we have on what's the rocket situation?
so
So it's no longer going to space, or is
No.
it still going to space? Okay.
essentially there's a you're watching now a diagram. So if you're looking at there's a telemetry map where you see like the Earth, and you can see like the trajectory that the rocket took. Essentially it has a lot like a cruise missile or something. That's like broken apart, and you're watching all these pieces now kind of fanned out, and essentially accelerating in like a spread pattern. Somewhere y'all are near. It's basically going. You're across like Western. It's going like across Western Europe and like Northern Africa right now, and continuing to spread further. What do y'all do?
What do we do?
Is there anything that can be done from a console? Or is this firmly within parse territory right now?
The consoles are fried at this point.
Got it. And so, like, if we try to parse, that has the added difficulty of distance to it, right?
We have the cube.
We do have the cube.
Y'all are probably... Yeah, the cube you'd have to plug into something else.
Is that console not working anymore? Where it's plugged into?
No, like I said, all the consoles in here are fried from that last parse. You'd have to probably get it to a different computer in the building. But you don't know how much time you have until...
I think this is it, guys.
If you're talking about parsing it, you're probably looking at a divine parse right now.
I just got all my cards back in my deck.
How many cards does everybody have in their deck?
I'm full up.
I'm at 16.
I could recompose
16.
before we do
or,
this.
15, because I took a wounds.
If I
Or
recompose
health
before
damage.
this, then I have 16.
Would we be able to get together in time for all of us to parse at once?
Yeah, I mean, you all are going on the same initiative, so you could climb over things and run to all like unite in the center
I'll
of the
scoop
room.
Mori up.
I'm gonna send me over.
Okay. Because yeah, me can parse in your place.
Also, depending on the parse, I use my dice instead of cards, so I feel that's a lot better.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
If I use me, I use their dice.
And it's a new scene, so we can knock it down a difficulty.
It is. So divine parses, you're looking at a success threshold of 35.
What are we gonna do?
I mean, it's the Hail Mary. We don't
Yeah,
have
let me
any
look at my
choice.
discard file.
I mean,
All
if
right.
we fail,
Oh, I mean
this,
for the
though-
parse. Like, what are we gonna try to do?
Yeah.
Remember when I
Let's-
said none of my enchantment cards came up? All I'm saying is maybe we want to do an enchantment parse.
That's you know
yeah,
what?
so
Probability-wise, probably.
Narratively, this is what happens. You're all realizing the situation. Things are getting pretty bad in this room. The four of you, I think, what, Mori bleeding on the ground. Do all of you, like, go rush down to where Mori is? Is that how we...
I was gonna grab him
Okay.
and take him with me.
Okay. It might just make more sense at that point since you're furthest away from... Well, no, I can say you were thrown near to Mori. Yeah, we can do that. So you could...
Okay.
Yeah, so you can pick up Mori, and as Ego is going to like line up another shot in your direction, all four of you converge on each other and grab each other.
If we fail this, Mori is dead.
If we fail this, we're all dead.
It depends on who leads. But yeah, I mean, on a failure, whoever has the aspect dies. And then 6 cards must be sent to the health damage piles among the surviving parselings.
I can take a lot or all of those. I still have 7
Yeah.
health left.
So it doesn't, like, whoever had the aspect just dies,
Yeah,
regardless.
if you fail,
Yeah.
aspect holder
Regardless, yeah.
always dies.
Yeah, but I can take the rest of them. But here's the thing: if we do fail, everything is fucked, and we're all probably gonna die anyway. So
I don't think everything is fucked. I have a feeling that these little mini rockets that fell, like, I
We're
don't think
spreading
it's...
parasites.
Well, they're now off, like, kilter. They're probably not going to the entire world. We've probably kneecapped this operation.
yeah, but if they're
still gonna
covering
fall.
like Western Europe and Asia,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they're going
Exactly.
North
We still
Africa.
want
half
to
the
stop
world.
it. I'm just saying it's not hitting the entire world. But we still want to stop it. So I'm gonna argue for an enchantment parse because I know that I've got the cards for it.
What's enchantment again?
hearts.
Hearts.
Okay, I still need to spend a syllable and contribute a word.
And again, I only have 2 left. So I will be completely out of syllables after this too. Like this is our Hail Mary. I'm not saying we don't do it. I'm actually really stoked to do this. But
Yes.
like I can't parse after this.
So what
Okay.
are we trying to do? Dad?
Good.
For enchantment, I have 2 hearts.
We're trying to affect another object, right? I say that we make
Oh yeah, if that's
the
your goal here.
rockets. Let's make the rockets inert. Like essentially cover them in a protective barrier for when they fall, they don't do any damage and they don't activate. They just
Burn them up before they hit.
would that
We
work?
increase the gravity of the Earth so that when they fall back through the atmo,
I would
they're
like to
burning
parse
up.
the earth.
I mean, there are no limits on divine.
That's a
parse.
divine parse, baby.
But if you increase the gravity of the Earth, that might fuck up some other things too.
I just feel like
Could-
we should try to just wipe them out.
Reverse their trajectory and send them back into space.
Let them burn up in the atmosphere.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give some examples of divine parses that are on this list, just so y'all can understand the full like reality-changing effects you can do with this sort of thing. Forcefully render yourself and the rest of your team with powers rivaling an incoherent of cold, a united frozen front, an avalanche personified. Bring a city to its knees by freezing all of the people and things that could be interpreted as a doll. You won't be winning any favor. Blah, 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 blah. Create a truly sentient being, one with its own personalities and choices, with human or greater intelligence.
But
Yeah,
can I
mean,
throw
it's-
a lasso around the moon and pull it down for you, Mary?
You could, but again, this is wish level things. If y'all do too much fucked up shit, I will interpret it badly for
Why don't
you.
we just send them all into space and let them burn up in the atmosphere?
Yeah, okay.
So essentially, you want to like redirect all of the rockets to have them like fly.
Because if we let them land, Ego and them could still fuck with them.
Detonate them essentially.
So the argument is to, rather than rendering them inert, to destroy them.
In the vacuum of space.
Oh, I've got it. I just want to turn them into flowers.
Oh.
Little seed bombs.
Yeah, let's do that.
Can we turn them into flowers?
That sounds really peaceful and fun.
Yeah,
Let's do
I mean
that.
Yeah.
that's probably within again enchantment to turn all of the rockets into flowers.
It sounds like exactly what Mori would do.
So what is the word you're picking, Mori?
Bloom.
Okay, who's the aspect holder for this? Is it Mori or is it someone else?
It's Mori.
It's
I
Mori.
guess
Is that
it's
the aspect?
Mori.
Okay. All right, Mori, you're the aspect holder, so that's Bloom. What's everybody contributing?
I'm gonna put devour to devour the form of the rockets.
Okay.
Poetry, because this is just too fucking perfect. We're turning literal items of war into items of peace. Come
You
on.
want to know what's so perfect about that? Bloom is Ruby's aspect, and she was a poet.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Poetry.
use yellow and try to turn them into sunflowers.
Okay. So beautiful yellow sunflowers.
It's gonna be really sad if it doesn't work now.
No, it's gonna
All right,
work.
So,
Okay.
we are doing a divine parse. Y'all using your ability to knock it down to a 28.
Yeah. So that's another syllable, right?
Two,
So,
'cause
yes.
we're knocking it down.
I'm at 0 now.
I have 2
Same.
left.
I mean, yeah, this is all or nothing here. Y'all have
Yeah.
blown the big
I have
one
3
here.
left, so if we need another parse after this, we've
Yeah, the
got some
2 of us
gas in
can
the
still
tank.
do it.
Here's I think this is the point where I need to. So all of you grab, like, link arms in the center here, all grabbing hands, and you begin to channel parse energy. You see, like, as time slows around you, you watch as Ruby, Tag, Lennox, all kind of bearing down to try to grab you and stop you, but all of them frozen just short. However, you also hear another voice actually kind of imposing itself on the thoughts that you're all having, and Memento uses his syntax ability to add a word, to
He
interject
did that to
a
me
word.
before.
Yeah, to interject a
I was
word
afraid
into
of
it.
that.
Now, here's the thing. Ego is going to have to, on his own, succeed at the parse in order to succeed at this.
Maybe he'll die.
Yeah, he is like he kind of shouts out, he's like, "You are not going to ruin something else for me, Mori." And you see another word trying to force itself into your parse, is going to use the word undone. And go ahead and draw. I'm gonna draw for.
It is.
I mean, honestly, not bad, because what we're trying to do is undo what they did. So you could interpret it as motherfuckers helping us here.
It's all down to the interpretation, ain't it?
This is where I'm hoping he controls these a little too far.
Okay.
Yeah. Essentially, on a success, you may subvert your word. You subvert the parse by interjecting your own word. Its intentions are warped ever so slightly with your word. So I have something in mind if he succeeds.
2 cards for each word added to the parse, right?
Yes. So your draw, Mori, is going to be your enchantment plus 2 for. Is it 2 cards for each word? Or is it 1? No, I think it's 2 cards.
Oh, they're the ones
You
who
draw
draw
two
two
cards,
cards.
We draw
you
2
get to-
cards.
It does add to your draw,
Which-
though.
It adds 1
Yeah.
per person to,
Per
to your
yeah.
draw.
Got it,
So
okay.
so what's your draw for enchantment?
My charisma plus my cunning is 5.
Okay, so 6, 7, 8. So you're drawing your draw for this is 8. And then the rest of you are drawing 2 cards each.
There was ever a moment to talk about the heart of the cards.
Well, I don't draw cards. I roll a die.
I'm looking for
Okay, yeah, you're
hearts in
gonna
my
roll the
cards.
dice.
I sure am. Okay.
I have
1,
3
2.
hearts in my deck, guys.
Which I am realizing because me is in this. That's gonna change things if y'all fail and have to contribute health. It's me's health, not yours. So just
It's fine.
okay.
I can take the vast majority of that hit, if not all of it. I'm so afraid of what these 2 cards are.
And then for just before I draw, for our cards, how much it will count for? Like if we're only drawing 2, but we draw like a 5.
It's whatever Mori's draw was.
Mori's draw. Okay.
It's the same as like teamwork checks.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's conduct. It's what it's called. It's conduct.
There you go.
Good shuffle. Give him a good shuffle.
Okay, Ego's drawing 11 cards for this. Just FYI.
There are only so
That
many
could
hearts.
actually do it.
8, 9.
I haven't looked at mine yet. I'm scared to look at mine because I don't have that many hearts in my deck.
And then we're looking for hearts here.
Could be worse.
I really wasn't expecting him to be able to actually do this, but it might be close. Y'all start shouting out numbers once you've got.
How you doing, Dad?
Not too bad. I still have the thing, am I right? I do. Okay. Faceless came up. I have etiquette, which means that I can draw 2 more and discard 2. So I'm gonna go ahead and spend my 1 perseverance to recompose before finishing this draw.
My 1 heart that I drew says you don't have to be alone if you don't want to be. Would that count, Val? Drawing together in a Hail Mary
Okay,
with my
yeah, I'll
found
allow it.
family.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
I think I drew every other conduct card that I have. I've got. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna fish for any more. But I could make an argument for it. I got 4 plus 6, which is 10, plus 7, which is 17, plus 5, which is 22.
I have 9 for you.
I've got 5.
I haven't looked at mine yet because I was so scared.
14 plus 22.
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Plus 9?
Plus 9!
Okay, so 14 plus 22 is 36, plus 9 is 40.
I could cry right now.
We did it.
We did it.
We did it.
Oh.
Okay.
Holy shit, we did it.
I need to check something. Emission.
I didn't look at the quote.
Oh no, he's looking for spades.
You
God
can't
damn
be
it.
your
Okay.
best self if you're
I've got to
fighting
do this.
yourself.
I've got to do this over because he's looking for spades, not hearts.
Flowers.
All right. So, 7.
Aiden's
Spending a
mind
lot
goes
of potential
completely
here.
blank except for fucking sunflowers, which are his favorite thing to paint.
That's so sweet.
I can't believe that happened. It's
I'm
not
so
that
sad.
many, but it's like the most that I could have.
The fact that I drew one at all is fucking incredible.
Spending
so
4
proud of
points
you
in
guys.
potential.
Is he gonna
7.
fuck us? If
He's
this
gonna
fails,
try.
he's killing Mori. Like if he succeeds,
Well, no,
we
he
fail,
doesn't
Mori
make it.
dies.
No, he can't make you fail.
He's
he
just
can
trying to
only turn-
affect the parse.
He's just trying to affect
Trying
the
to,
parse to turn
yeah,
into
make
something
it different.
else.
Yeah.
But okay, that is 4 plus 3 is 7, plus 7 is 14, plus 10 is 24, plus. Oh, sorry, I lost my. Plus 6
30.
is 30, plus 5 is 35.
We had over 40.
I know, but he has to
He has,
hit
he has to hit.
He has to
he's
hit a
30.
a divine
parse on
parse.
his own.
He has to hit a
Oh.
35.
Eat shit.
I will take a screenshot of this, right? Because I can't believe I got exactly 35. When I was initially doing it with hearts, he wasn't going to be able to get it.
Why does he get to use spades? Because he's.
Oh, no,
Because
I'm
he's.
doing. God damn it! I'm such a fucking. No. That's right. Yeah, it's spades because the ability is emission plus articulation.
Oh, so it's a
and
mission for
looking
him.
for he's looking for spades.
Okay.
In order to do this, he has to spend 1 syllable, which he did. Make an emission plus articulation check. His emission is 7. His articulation is 4. And he has to meet the same minimum threshold of the parse level of the target parse. He did it somehow. I don't know how. Each parseling involved will lose 1 coherency and then make an additional coherency check. Draw cards equal to your articulation from your deck. If no diamonds are revealed, you lose 1 coherency. So everyone loses 1 coherency by default. And then draw equal to your articulation. I just want to resolve all of this before we do it narratively. I'm gonna drop this in our Discord too. I cannot believe that he actually pulled that off. I was writing his memoirs.
I drew a diamond, so my coherency is still 6.
I didn't. I'm down to 5.
Hey, guess who's at 2?
Oh my god.
You asked for this, though.
I did.
Holy shit.
And we have to we draw up to our articulation.
And you
then
have
if we
to
don't
just.
re-
You just have
just
to pull a
a
diamond.
diamond.
Oh, let's pull up to your articulation. Hold on.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh no.
You'd pull for your articulation, but you have to pull a diamond.
Pull the
Hey,
diamond.
guess
All
what,
right.
guys?
Dad!
Dad!
Oh, no.
I thought you
got Okay.
rid of Faceless.
No, that one's with me forever.
No, yeah, got rid of the doppelganger.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, it's been 2 weeks. I forget everything.
We're gonna describe this, then we're gonna go to break because this is so fucking juicy right now.
I'm gonna take his head in my giant man hands.
He
So
basically
rip it from his
fucked
neck.
with us, but our thing still works.
Your thing still works. He just
Okay.
gets to tweak it a little bit.
Slightly.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
Not like, okay, it turns into flowers and then he undoes it and they're not flowers anymore. Fuck you.
And when he's done, I'm going to tweak his neck by
'cause
turning his
here's-
head around backwards.
I don't know. Here's the thing: is like y'all aren't gonna know exactly what happened right away, are you? Because
Unless you
if
can
this-
see it on the radar.
you're not gonna. I mean, they're gonna disappear from the radar. You all feel this like focus, this surge of energy. I mean, Mori, all of this is being channeled through you, and there is just this explosion of energy at the core of this room as you all focus this energy, like so much that you feel the parasites inside of you like growing, expanding, like thriving in this environment. Like this is like going crazy inside of you, and the words are pulled from you and combine in the air, and you can see them floating ahead of you. But there's this lurching sensation, this like sickening sensation of somebody forcing this new intent into it, and the word undone is pushed into this parse, and you feel it just slip a little bit from what you were initially trying to do, but that energy explodes out from you, and everything in the room is just like torn to pieces from the four of you. Everything is blasted backwards, and in that moment, like time continues and catches up to you. All of you like lose. You black out for that shortest period of time, and as you come to, you're all laying in the center of this room, and ego is gone, and the Ruby Tag and Lennox are gone, and all of the radar feeds are static, and you can only hear sirens in the distance from the chaos in the city below. But whatever, you're all alive, and whatever you did worked.
I'm going to scream as loud as I can into the microphone.
Time to find Kalis.
And that's where we're
Going
gonna take
upstairs.
we're gonna take our break.
We should probably pass
Take it
Mori
all
up
out
a
on
little bit.
Kalis.
I'm gonna write an epilogue for during the break as to exactly how that all turned out, because that's not what I was expecting, and it was really cool. So I love it.
I'm so scared. Val is way too happy about this, which means I am fucking terrified right now.
It's so cool. That was a good parse, y'all. You succeeded on a divine parse.
No one invited you. Why are you here?
We're gonna go to break.
You don't get to just join somebody's parse.
I'm so glad I gave him that ability too.
That's a
Asshole!
crazy ability. Like,
I did not expect him. I was thinking that was that his Hail Mary shot to be able to succeed on.
well, it's literally the scariest thing he can do. Like, it's
Yeah.
so terrifying.
I honestly can't believe he succeeded in that. That was really nuts. Let's
He believed
let's
in the
go.
heart of the cards.
Let's go ahead and call it a break here. So, thanks everyone for watching. We'll be back in a few minutes after we refresh to see how our game finishes up. So, we'll see you here very soon. Be right back. Welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out with us while we took our break. I'm not going to hesitate. We're just going to jump right back in. As y'all are in the wreckage of this control room, recollecting yourselves, knowing that your job is not yet finished, but it seems that whatever's happened, Ego and the others have either escaped or been driven off.
Mori, can you walk? Are you? What's the situation? You're bleeding a lot.
Oh. What's the point of armor if it doesn't? I'm fine.
Can we do a quick heal check on Mori, please?
You can.
What, you don't believe him?
No.
No one believes Mori.
Exodoubt.
We probably should stop the bleeding. Just,
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
Narratively.
Yeah.
What?
If y'all
I mean,
wanna
what?
do some, if y'all want to do some heal checks, you can.
So it's medicine intelligence.
Yes. Yeah, and I think I gave you all some heal kits in your
Oh
gear.
yeah, that's right.
I did
You have the head. You have the med kit.
I have the med kit.
Okay, so
What
out of
does
us,
the med kit
who
do?
has the best draw for?
I only have 3. I think actually Aiden might have a better one, so I could help.
I have
Aiden.
4.
Okay, why don't we do that and I'll help you.
Yeah, Maury, did I give you a number for your med kit or?
Let me look. I'm pretty sure I wrote it down.
I was thinking +2, but I don't.
Yeah, it's a +2
think-
med kit. Because what we did is
Yes.
that you said you get +3 like across equipment that you can distribute as you please. So I took
Yes.
+1 armor and +2
+2
med kit.
Sorry,
Okay.
every time a cat comes through your door, Val, it just like.
It like.
Is this a new
Haunted.
scene? Is it? We can't
Yes,
like.
this is a
Can
new
we
scene.
recompose?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
It's no longer a high intensity scene.
Boy. Okay, so this.
Okay,
would
let's
be-
patch up our Mori and then let's go upstairs and murder Kalis. I mean, bring Kalis to justice. I mean, murder Kalis.
I'll assist on the patching.
Spades.
Spades. And I will help you. I'll drop 2 to help.
Hello, Morticia. Do you want to say hi?
Hello, Morticia.
Hello.
Girl.
Hello.
Yuri's gonna limp over to me and just slip them back in.
Did not draw very
Okay.
well.
Me is hurt and absorbed.
And the med kit is +2.
Just 2.
How bad did me get down
5
to?
for you.
From 23 down to 5.
Okay.
Oof.
What do we
I've got
have-
5 for you.
What do I have to get to heal a health? 10?
10,
We'd have to get
yeah.
10.
Okay, so how many do you have? Sorry.
5.
5. I have 3, so 8 plus 2 is 10.
That heals the health.
11, 13 that I can add to that.
So 23.
Yeah.
The 23. So heal your health first and then.
Whatever wounds left over.
We
I
passed this
had no wounds.
motherfucker
I
up.
skipped wounds and went
Yeah.
straight to damage.
Which is fine
Okay.
because you can only heal a maximum number anyway. So
Yeah.
you're
Of
yeah.
wounds,
So
yeah.
we
That's
can heal
probably
that
best
health
case
too.
scenario is just to get rid of the health and then yeah.
Yeah.
But you didn't have any wounds. Perfect.
Yeah.
Y'all
Stitch
are
'em
as
up.
good as new.
I
Except out of
Knock on wood.
syllables, Son of you.
have no syllables, but I have taken no damage.
I do still have a
whatsoever.
health damage, but I have 7 left. So let's not worry about that.
I've got a health damage and I'm down to 3.
Okay.
Could we use that 10 left, the 13 left over to
Can
give
we
me
use that
one health?
on Yuri?
Yeah, can we
10
use
and
the rest
10?
of it on Yuri? Do we need to do a separate?
Y'all have to do a
check?
separate one. for
Oh.
Yuri.
Okay.
It's
I'm happy to do a separate check for Yuri.
Yeah.
You
we
want
might
to try
need
one?
the cards for Kalis.
Well, we can take a second to recompose.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
we
can
can use an action.
recompose.
Let's do it.
All right. quick health on Yuri. I can
Aiden
help
is
too.
like in all. This is business mode. Fuck me running. Come on, guys.
I mean, I have 10 for you. So
Good.
there you go.
I don't want to.
And I have.
burn anything.
Hold on.
Wait.
All of my conditions come up at once.
Do I want to put Feral back into my deck though? That's the thing.
We want to heal your health damage. God damn it, RJ.
Yeah.
Hey, listen, if you go feral on Kalis, I
No
don't
one's
think
gonna be
that's a
upset.
problem.
I don't think anyone
Uh,
will be opposed.
So Mars is 10. I pulled 2, so 12. But
15.
I guess I put my wounds back
But
in too.
put them all back. Just put them all
Yeah,
back.
I think you can put up to 3, depending, or up to the person who's doing its draw.
Where's the?
So you can heal your
Yes.
full health and then up to 4
It
wounds.
is
Yeah, I
in.
only had 2 wounds after the.
So...
Perfect.
You all did great out there. That could have gone really wrong, and
I should have
didn't.
anticipated they would have done something with it. Should have put in a back door or something.
You can't beat yourself up for not seeing everything coming. It's impossible.
yeah. Yesterday, we didn't even know that rocket existed. I think we did about as well as could be expected.
And if anybody should feel bad, it's me, because I shot your sister's girlfriend.
I don't like her very much anyway.
Oh, she kind of sucks.
I should have kicked
I mean, she's
Ego
been
harder.
lying to her, so.
Okay. Yeah, we can sit around and say we should have done this, we should have done that. We all should have done something. But we didn't. And it doesn't matter.
Let's go do what we can.
Let's go beat Kalis' ass.
I don't want him to hurt anybody else. Let's make sure he doesn't hurt anybody else.
Mori, you alright?
Yeah. Thanks to you.
Those were your friends.
I'm not convinced they aren't anymore.
Okay.
I mean, Ego did something to them. I think there's still a chance for us to get him back.
You think they're still in there?
Yeah.
Well,
Well,
you know them best.
brings
so-
back a lot of memories. I'll have to tell you about them someday.
Maybe tomorrow. Let's get out of this building first.
Right. We'll have noodles.
Come on!
Starts heading. Starts heading in the direction of Kalis.
Okay.
Up.
Elevator.
Stairs.
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 God, I was hoping to get you on the elevator.
I think
again.
we should all get the quote for this episode, and we should all just get a quote on a card that says stairs.
Stairs.
And that'll be the
Anytime-
one. That'll be the one that we carry into next season.
Yeah,
Will be stairs.
for any time that you're on the stairs, you get a bonus.
We're gonna form a
This
new
is gonna suck,
paradigm.
though.
My favorite
Stairs.
terrain is stairs.
We have to go to the 91st floor from the 57th upstairs.
You
this
are
is like a
going up.
full Ghostbusters moment of
This is like half of Aiden's morning run. Come on.
I'm
Piggyback Amaris up
not
the
gonna
last
be mean
half.
and have y'all do some athletics check to to go up the
You
stairs.
really are a noodle. You're a noodle personified.
That's why I like them so much.
Are what you eat. Mori in the back of the pack.
All right, Dad.
Drink water.
A baby. Mori, where'd you get a cat?
Oh, I found one.
It's Ego.
Wait, we go
okay.
all the way back down to the first floor and we let the cat out safely, and then we go.
And then you go up 99 floors. Okay.
While
You,
we're
yeah.
sorry, while we're
Go.
going up the stairs, do we get signal?
no, signals are.
They're, like, completely dead, right?
Everything's down right now. Yeah, basically, like infrastructure in Sinnoh is all centralized, like because you're on an island. So everything's down right now, unfortunately. So you don't have a signal currently.
Are there windows in the stairwell?
I don't know if there'd be windows in this. Well, it's a nice stairwell. Yeah, sure, there are windows in the stairwell.
What do we see?
That was a fun train of thought to follow.
Yeah, I was like, I had to really work through it in my head. Yeah, I mean, you look outside. That's a good question. When do you see when you look outside?
Can we see Gilgamesh? Like
Where's
chomping
Gilgamesh?
down on fucking Bubbles or whoever. What was his name? Mellow.
Hello.
In my head, I've been calling them Bubbles.
Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup.
I mean, is it wrong?
Isn't actually. Hold on.
Blossom, Bubbles, and Sunflower.
Look at the color schemes.
Ruby is Blossom.
Well, no, because I'm going between. If you're
Well, who's
going
out
between
there?
the revelations that are not ego, it's Grim, Mellow, and Mag. And
What is Mag?
Mag has
red
Mellow
hair.
again? Mag does have red hair.
Mag does have
So Mag is
red
Blossom.
hair, and Grim has black hair.
Yeah, and Grim is Buttercup, and fucking Mellow is Bubbles.
Mellow is
Yep.
blonde.
But Professor
or
Utonium
no,
accidentally
blue
added an
hair.
extra ingredient to the
Ingredient.
concoction.
Parasites. Yeah, you look out the window on this side, and it's not great. There are large portions of the nearby wards where you can see like the walls have been broken down. You can see like smoke and debris, like and dirt being kicked up in the distance. It looks like a battle has taken place on a pretty epic scale outside the building here. You can all see the contrails of the rocket where it took off, and some of that's like still dispersing too. You do not see Gilgamesh. And you do not currently see the other revelations.
That makes it a slightly better sign.
You are very high up, so you can't really make out individual people at this distance, but yeah.
Noise of concern from Yuri, but they'll keep going up the stairs.
Just kind of clap him on the shoulder a little bit, a little squeeze.
Yeah. You continue to ascend to the 70th floor, 80th floor, 90th floor. Finally,
I feel like Aiden is like trading off every few floors, like Amaris, and then Mori, just like carrying them up a few floors, letting them catch their breath.
As it becomes clear that we're getting closer, Mori will say, we're almost done. We just have to do one more thing. Whatever happens up here, I'm proud of all of you.
I love
And
you
public
guys.
speaker, I'm going to give you guys all +1 towards this end.
I love you guys.
Amaris says something unintelligible, but you do hear like love in there somewhere.
Family walks up the stairs.
you reach the 90th floor, and the stairs cease to progress upwards. Instead, you have to enter the CEO office suite here, and kind of at the center of this floor is a much like wider, nicer staircase that goes up to find like the boardroom that is at the top. You know from the outside of Sinocorp, essentially the boardroom is like an ovular shaped room that half extends out over the edge of the building, forming kind of like a like a patio. I don't know, something like that. So, my words are great today, y'all.
Can I ask one question that has no
yes.
bearing on anything? So we have to go through the CEO's office, right?
Yeah, it's like the corporate office suite. So these are all like the
But the CEO's
like-
office is like around.
Yeah.
Aiden's
So your mom's office.
Just want to poke his head in. Like,
Okay. Yeah.
are there any pictures of Aiden in there? He wants to know.
Yeah, there are. You poke your head in. It's a very nice office with a very good.
This is sort of
view
like
over the
proving
ocean.
something to himself.
Yeah, looking over the ocean. You see like there's a name plaque that says Crystal Rose CEO on it, and you poke your head in, and it's pretty sparsely decorated in here. However, you look over towards the desk, and you can see that there's one photo, like framed photo, that is sitting on the desk, and it is a photo of Crystal. She looks a little bit younger, and standing with a probably like a 16-year-old very smiley boy,
Probably a little gangly.
yeah, with brown hair. I mean, it looks
And he
like
got tall first.
Yeah, very like a string bean Aiden.
He just a little nod.
Uh-huh.
There's just like that last piece, I think, that like clicks into place for him.
Amaris has taken her bow off her back and knocks a tracer arrow.
Okay. You
All right, I have a gun.
you head up the stairs, and there are a set of doors with a key card lock on them leading into the boardroom. You've got your card. You swipe it.
Hold on. I want to strategize how we're going in this door.
All right, I put a closed door in front of you. We have to talk about this in the next 15 minutes. Please go ahead.
No, we know how we're gonna open the door. That's not the problem. How do
Do
we
we
want
want
to
to
do
talk
this?
to him first? Or are we just straight up murking him? This is Sid talking. Amaris would never say that.
Yuri gestures to all of the flashbangs he has yet to use.
Try to grab him.
We should try and take him alive if we can.
Can I shoot him in the leg? It seems appropriate.
Let's try something else first. I'd keep that arrow knocked, though. I say
She has. As soon as Aiden said that, she just very forlornly, like, put it down, and then he said that.
he knows her pretty well at this point. So I think open the door, toss a flashbang. We'll be behind the wall, right? Protect your eyes. I'll just run at him as hard as I can.
What if he has a gun?
Hopefully he won't be able to see me.
I'll keep flashbanging him.
If you're gonna throw another one, just... I don't know.
Yeah, give us a warning.
Yeah. The first one should do it, though.
Bully.
And if I can get to him before he can see me, just try to stay behind the walls. Would love for no one else to get shot today.
Okay.
And I'll yell if he's particularly slippery. That's not the word I wanted to say, but it came out anyway. Do we have like a code word? Do we need one? Feels a little late in the process.
I mean,
Just
red
yell
is
for help
bad.
if you need it.
Yeah, green is go. Stoplight's pretty straightforward.
All right. Here.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the... I was gonna hand the rifle to Mori, but I don't know if he will take
No,
it.
you don't. You, Mori's already got a gun.
It's not gonna be that much of a detriment. I'll just swing it around on my back. I was thinking, do I want to be like carrying this? But no, it's fine.
All right.
Not to dunk on Mori. Sorry.
That's okay. Don't
You,
go away. You're right. You're telling the truth.
You prepare yourselves at the door.
If it was a smaller gun, I would definitely hand it to you.
There is also the possibility that he's not alone in there. So keep that in mind. We might be dealing with some security folks too.
Luckily, I'm kind of built for this. Aiden puts on his sunglasses.
Okay, so Aiden's gonna go for him. If there's any security folks in the room, we take them out.
And if push comes to shove, I think Aiden and I can still parse.
Yeah.
Okay, I might actually put the arrow away if we're gonna try to take him alive, and I might actually use my my pistol with the rubber bullets because the security folks, I don't.
Forgot we
kill
had
them.
those.
Okay.
Mori's gonna reach in his pocket.
And?
He's just gonna keep his hand there.
Okay. Anything else?
Now I think Aiden just sort of like steps up next to Yuri, kind of locks eyes with him. Don't miss.
It's an explosive.
Just try- Okay.
Drops it on the floor.
Yeah, it hits the door frame.
How do you miss?
Yeah, I mean, I'm
It
thinking
just
of every
bounces.
time I've played Siege and hit it off the edge of the door frame, and it just
I've
popped
fucked it
back
up
at me.
so many
Yuri
times.
gets magic pixeled here, and it's
No,
gonna be horrible.
Aiden gets this look on his face and it's like, okay, takes a step back. Steps back up next to Yuri and locks eyes with him again. Claps him on the shoulder. And just says, I don't know, I only had the one cool line.
Yuri just reaches up and pats him on the top of the head, then gives him a thumbs up.
Let's do this.
Leroy!
Dragons!
That wasn't quite 10 minutes. You...
Well, most of it was just us saying bullshit and wasn't
That's-
actually talking
again,
about the door
a
thing
door.
at all.
You can kill 10 minutes of time just by putting a closed door in front of any TTRPG
It's
group.
They'll
so
start
true,
role-playing.
though.
All you have to do is just a closed door, and they will overcomplicate it.
They're either gonna plan or they're gonna role play. Just
Yeah. Okay,
Sometimes
so
both.
what? Amaris swipes the card. Aiden pops the door open, and Yuri tosses the flashbang in.
It is not a toss, it is not a lob, it is a fastball special into the back of the head of whoever's in there.
Like that one time I was playing Hitman and just absolutely pegged a man in the head with a grenade.
So you're actually like poking, like opening enough to surveil what's in there before you throw the grenade.
Just throw it, dude. Just throw it.
I wanna hit him in the head.
Well, it might not be him. Might be 20 people in there. Just throw it.
They're all gonna get flashbanged.
I'm just saying, there are two different things here. And one, I'm describing what's in the room to you before you're throwing it. In the other world, you're throwing it, and then we're going to see what's in the room. I just want to know which world we're in.
If there are innocents in
It's-
there, we could blind them for a second. It's fine.
Completely your decision.
I'm waiting to see what's in the room first.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, these are like science doors, right? So I imagine it just like flies open.
No, these are like push open, like double.
Science doors.
You listen.
I know what
I
you're
knew what
talking
you
about,
I
but
knew what you meant.
the phrase "science doors"
These are
is
science doors.
Times.
Yes.
Okay.
Listen, I've
Swipe
been
the card.
streaming for a long time today.
The lock disengages, and you
Yes,
open
I
the door.
I
enough.
will like as hard as I can throw open the doors and just get out of Yuri's way, like back
Okay.
behind the wall.
Yuri, you've primed the grenade. You get ready to throw it. And you look at what's inside this room. The conference
It's
room
20 puppies.
is the conference room. As I described before, is this sort of ovular shape that with lengthwise extending away from you. So the furthest point of the room is directly across from you. There are large windows, like there's like a skylight across the ceiling, which is a bit overcast and marred from the smoke and debris outside. And are around the edges of the room these monitors, like big TV screens, all of which are just displaying static right now. The center of the room is a huge conference table. Probably could seat about 40, 50 people at it. Just this massive table that is about the same shape as the room. And about half the room, the side closest, the furthest away from you, the floor itself is glass, and you can see through to the city below. Again, not like this is like thick, like glass you could walk on, like an observation platform. The thing that I think maybe makes you hesitate for a bit is there are about 8 people sitting around this table, sort of slumped over. And you realize that most of them are wearing suits, business clothing, dresses, things like that, that are, they look like the board of directors. You would see them on TV pretty recently. However, they are all, as I said, they just kind of like either slumped back in the chair or face down the table in pools of ink. And the ink that itself is sort of like covering some of them, coming out from their ears and their eyes and their mouths. On the center of the table, between all of these people, is a box. It's about 2-3 feet wide and about 2 feet deep. Looks like it's made of some either very dark stone or iron or something. It's very like kind of rusted old material. It's kind of hard to make out the exact make of it while you're here, but it is popped open. And around the room as well, you can see a few other objects that are kind of lean up against some of the walls, some of them on little pedestals, some of them on the tables. You see scrolls and tablets and tapestries, all of them looking ancient and degraded and worn. And on the far side of the room away from you, there is one person who is moving and just sort of pacing back and forth, clutching the back of their head and muttering to themselves. You see Kalis.
Special delivery.
And you're gonna throw you throw the
Fucking bean him.
flashbang at him. All right, make a. I guess this is a ranged attack, so
could I make it force range because it's a throw?
Okay, I'll allow that.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Can I apply crime here?
This is technically a crime, so sure.
Can I also apply? I wouldn't trade them. Nah, probably not. Right? I wouldn't trade them out for anything.
I don't know if that necessarily. You aren't really going.
If you're talking about the flashbangs, then
kind of trade them out to just throw them. But
you aren't really. This isn't really a power friendship situation.
Okay, I'm gonna use my Ace of Diamonds to convert my 5 of Diamonds into a 5. Spending my potential. Pardon. Okay, so that's 16.
16.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's sufficient. The
17 if grenade, because that also adds a +1 because it's a ranged weapon.
You chuck the grenade across the room and it smacks into the side of Kalis's head and he drops to the ground. And a second later, you all look away because you're all like around the edges of the corners. The flash. There's a cracking explosion and a flash of light that comes from inside that room.
does Yuri have time to in any way sort of tell me where he's at in the room?
You can probably see him from where we're standing.
I just don't know what the after effects of a flashbang are, I guess.
No, I mean, no. You, as long as you weren't looking in the room, then yeah, you can see.
Oh, then I'm
clearly.
just good? Okay.
It's not a smoke grenade.
I don't know. They're
not like
super dramatic in video games, so.
Okay.
Okay, great. I just launched myself into the room.
Okay.
Like the freaking Incredible Hulk, just like.
Yeah, you see, again, all of you, as you come wheeling around the corner, see this carnage in this room. And
Carnage
see.
is in this room?
Yeah, you see carnage in this room. And
is he played by Woody Harrelson in this one?
Yes, yes.
Cool.
And you see Kalis, who is currently kind of is like writhing on the floor, on the far side of the conference table, like clutching at his face, and continuing to mutter to himself.
Okay, I'm just on him. I want to. Okay, I want to sort of grab him and pull him around and just like fully put him in a chokehold. Like.
Okay, you can do it. He's not resisting. Yeah, you get Aiden gets him in a chokehold. And you're close enough to be able to kind of hear what he's saying. And you hear him muttering to himself and says, "This wasn't how it was supposed to go. It wasn't supposed to be this way. I don't know how this happened. This wasn't how it was supposed to go. It wasn't supposed to be this way. How did this happen? I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear it. Get out of my head. Get out of my head. Get out of my head."
You're gonna just put the chokehold a little tighter. I don't want to kill him.
You trying to knock him out?
I'd love it if he would pass out for a minute.
Okay.
Just a minute.
Sure. Yeah, his voice
This
kind of
is
starts
what
gurgling
this
a
is
little
what
bit.
we in the business call a hard reset.
Yeah, you are able to knock him out.
Okay, I
knock him out.
super do not want to kill him.
You also notice as you are on the far side table, sitting on the table where you can presume that Kalis was seated, there is what do they call the like pneumatic injection guns? Like for vaccines and stuff. There's one of those on the table with a syringe or
All I can think of
cylinder or
is Mission
something.
Impossible 2.
Yeah. Some kind of injection that has already been depleted, that has been taken.
Can we infer that he's infected himself with the parasite? Given everybody else being fucking inked in this room.
I think we can infer that he infected them with something.
You might have to do a bit of detective work to figure out what. I mean,
What
you
the hell's
can.
going on?
Okay, here's what I'll say. You can infer that. Whether that's correct, you'll have to actually.
Can we?
do a draw
Yeah.
for
Can
that.
can we give him a once over and just? Yeah.
I'm
like,
still
what the
holding
fuck,
on
dude?
to him. Just kind of
Yeah.
like, just under his arms, like
Sure.
ready for a friggin', what's it called?
This would probably be like.
Half Nelson.
Here's what I will give you: an intelligence perception or intelligence medicine. I think are the
Do an
two.
Intelligence perception. That's a draw of 5. I think I get another nifty thing for my perception thing. Whenever I make a perception check. Oh yeah, I can ask a minimum of 1 question regardless of my success is drawn. So, but I'll do this. 1, 2, 5. Okay. I don't think those guys would apply. It's not a lot. 9. It's a 12.
Okay. It.
And I get to ask 1 question.
You get to ask 1 question regardless of successes. I'll give you 2 questions.
Does he look like he's been infected? Like he's dealing with the after effects of being exposed to a parasite?
Kayla, I'll. He could be bleeding at all right now.
You got words on him?
Yeah, check him for tats.
Oh, right. Yeah, you look him over. There is a mark on his like right upper arm. It doesn't look like it's fully like there's a marking there where you can see like a tattoo is forming, but it's not, there's not a word there yet. It's too vague. That's not uncommon though. A lot of people who are new parselings or who are developing like new words and stuff, it doesn't necessarily come like instantly. So, but you gather from that, but this is pretty recent, that he must have only been infected today.
Okay. He's been infected. Second question. I'll take thoughts from the peanut gallery.
Can it be what happened to the board members?
Yeah, seeing that Kalis is kind of under control, I think Mori would go and check on those guys slumped around the table and see if he recognizes anybody.
Okay.
Yeah. Like, can you tell what happened to them?
Do you want to have that be your question, Amaris?
Sure.
What happened to the board members? Okay, yeah. I think between Mori looking them over, Amaris, you're looking them over too. Wondering if any of you have even seen this before, but it might be something that some of you have and could probably put some context to it. Maybe Amaris, you've seen it from some.
I just got some memories back.
Mother's medical research. Yeah, Aiden too. They also appear to have been infected by parasites, but it looks like they rejected the infection that they did not take, and they were killed by their parasites. There's only one of these little pneumatic injection things, though, in the room.
Did he has access to all of the medicine for all of the for Roy and all the other admins, right? Did he inject himself with some of the medicine to suppress it?
I suppose it's possible. We can't know for sure until he's questioned.
He'll wake up in a couple minutes.
I'm gonna start scouring this room because we were gonna look for medicine for Roy too. Anyway, did he bring it up here, or we might have to go back down to his office or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean the stuff. Yeah, you gather probably most of it. There isn't any other medicine in this room. Probably the rest of it is in his office down below.
We'll definitely snag that on our way out.
Yeah.
All right, buddy.
Yeah, I'll say he starts to stir.
I am imagining like it's not cool, but like it's practical. I'm imagining Aiden is like sitting on the ground, like legs out in front of him, kind of in like a V, and has like Kalis like sitting there, like in front of him, and is just like holding him. So at any point he can just like. It's not cool, but it's effective.
It's effective.
Amaris has gone hyper-focused and is going to start looking at all of these like old ancient texts and tapestries and things.
Sure.
And she has sort of a thought in mind, mainly of the sort of reports that she was reading about them finding this ancient thing that maybe parasites were here all along or something along those lines. So she's going to start checking out all this shit.
Mori, I think we've got a guy here. As he's waking up,
he begins to stir a bit from his unconscious state. Again, starts to like squirm around.
Just
like
Aiden has his arms like underneath, like up, like underneath his armpits,
yeah,
and is like,
and obviously feeling that, like he begins to try to kind of
Full
struggle,
Nelson.
but you're stronger than him, so it's not. He doesn't get far.
don't panic.
And yeah, I mean, kind of begin like again, half muttering, half what he's saying, like you can't understand. But yeah, I mean, looks around, especially like, I mean, Mori, if you're the closest, or I don't know where Yuri's at right now, but
Yeah. When called over, he will cross the room. Take a knee.
Again, looking like wild-eyed and kind of panicked in your direction.
Whoa, Mr. Kalis. You're all right. We just need to know what happened here.
It was everywhere. Who are you? How'd you get in here? The doors were locked. The doors stayed locked. Couldn't get out.
Don't worry, you're safe now. Just tell us what happened.
It wasn't supposed to happen like this. The box, it was everywhere. It was in there. It took all of them.
You opened the
I
box
kept it
and it
from
was
getting me.
inside?
I kept it from getting me. Yeah,
And the inoculation protected you.
It keeps it quieter. I need more.
Of course. Where can we find that?
Keep it close. Keep it safe. Keep it secret. It's mine. I can't let anybody find it. This isn't how it's supposed to happen. This wasn't how it's supposed to go.
No, listen here. We can't help you unless you tell us where it is.
I'm gonna go ahead and have you make a check. I think we'll do a conduct.
Am I helping?
I wonder if you're helping the situation. Well, you're helping by keeping him restrained.
I wonder if he's helping in the sense of like a weighted blanket helps with anxiety.
Sure, I will allow you the. Again, you're keeping him in place.
Not that Mori
more
needs my-
comforted in Aiden's arms.
Yeah.
Not that Mori
so
needs my
maybe-
help, but he always helps me. So
I was thinking
I feel
like
like I should help.
empathy, charm, probably.
Oh, I'm absolutely trying to manipulate him here.
Oh, you already manipulation. Okay, so charm manipulation.
Cunning manipulation.
Okay.
Mm?
Okay. Sure. And yeah, Aiden, you can help.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
What?
Hold on, I had some quotes come up. This is fine.
I had some quotes come up that I think are actually extremely pertinent.
Okay.
It won't matter if I don't have any contact in this check. I have a question. Can I make I pull for all of these extra cards and then don't pull any. Okay,
This is hearts, right?
yes.
Yeah, okay.
I got is he your dad? I'm not a killer and we'll find a way.
I think I'm not a killer is pretty
not a
good
killer.
right now.
I'm not a killer.
You're not
it's pretty
threatening
good
him.
Now. I don't know about is he your dad.
Okay.
I'll give you.
God.
I'm not a killer.
Speaking in a paternal way.
All right, cool. This is the one I just pulled.
Okay.
Hey.
And everything else was not that.
So you got a
I
6
pulled-
total.
Okay, but
Yeah, I've got
But
6
I'm
total for
helping.
now.
Yeah.
so
Aiden,
I
what'd you
pulled my 4 of hearts, so that's 10.
get? 10.
I also pulled Mr. Kalis. You can't be your best self if you're fighting yourself.
Okay, sure.
And everyone deserves a chance to make things right.
Damn.
I'll give you one of those.
Even
you can draw
Kalis?
one extra card.
Okay. I get so nervous.
What you got?
5 of hearts, baby.
15.
Okay. So 15.
That's 15.
Nice.
All right. I was thinking in my head at 14, so that works.
Whew.
Teamwork makes the
Them
dream
hearts
work.
keep coming up today.
I think.
You took all of mine.
Apparently, they're in here. You can have
I
them
think
back.
Aiden's stolen my heart.
there is something. Like, there's a moment of clarity, and he like locks eyes with you, Mori, and he just says, "It's inside of me. I can hear its voice."
What's it telling you?
there's a pause, and like he's reciting something that's saying to him, like almost like something is speaking through him in that moment. He says, grow, consume, thrive. Grow, consume, thrive. Grow, consume, thrive.
You're going to be okay.
He stops squirming in your arms, Aiden. And he looks up at you again, Mori, and he says, "No, I'm not." And you watch as ink begins to pour out of his eyes and his ears and his mouth, and begins like flowing down him. What do you do, Aiden?
I'm going to throw him on the ground in front of me, and on top of him, and try to freeze him in place.
Okay. You feel like you're holding him in place. The ink that is pouring out of him, it's worse than it was with the others. You watch as this ink pulls out on the floor and then begins to like coat his body. And you feel this dark ink begin to flow up your arms as well.
I can try to freeze it. I'm gonna try to use the ice to like literally freeze it. Literally freeze it. Yeah, sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I did.
No, I'm going to try to literally make him ice.
Okay, go ahead.
It's pretty bad for ink.
Yeah. There's a narrative thread that I think I have to pull into effect here, though, and I think this is the perfect time to make it happen. You go to you try to channel that forward. Your Parasite is like vibrating inside of you.
Don't like that.
And you can feel it almost recoiling, like it is receding down into something deeper inside of you, and is not responding to your...
No, come on, little buddy. We've been through so much.
You can feel it.
Come on,
almost
my guy.
like the desire that you're feeling right now is to run. But it is not a letting it. There's no power coming through. You're unable to parse right now.
Is there
Let him go and run.
anything I can do? Anything I can do to try to fight it?
All of you, for this scene, you do not have access to your parasites, nor in none of your parse abilities.
How's me doing inside my body?
You do not feel me.
I'm going to swing the gun around, and I'm going to say, run. And I'm just going to point it at the back of his head and shoot.
Okay. Aiden fires the gun into the back of Kaelus's head, and there is an explosion of ink across the ground that sort of splatters like in a 45 degree, like in a cone ahead, like across the table and some of the other members there. And you're watching as all of the board members as well, the ink that was there is beginning to respond and flow downwards and out of them. And as you all turn to run towards the door, you watch as in an instant all of the ink across the room just kind of spreads outward, like in a mind-numbing flash point. If you blink, in one instant the room is as it was, and the next instant all of the walls, the door, everything is just coated in this purplish black ink. and all you get is this eerie light trickling, like, that is casting through from the ceiling above and the monitors and the door outside, but you are stuck in this dome of ink around you. Aiden, you're free. Essentially, Kalis has dissolved in front of you, as have all of the other board members, and reforming, like, coming up from the pool at the other side of the room, you watch, like, a figure begin to take shape and beginning to, like a lower body, like the legs first, taking steps, like walking out of the ink, like the trick of somebody walking up an escalator, but just in the middle of the floor. You see a humanoid shape beginning to form, of pure ink, and as they continue to take steps, there are other sides of them, that the other shapes that begin to take effect, some of the ink solidifying into objects that are forming like metal around their body, across their torso, their arms, until finally their head takes shape, and a crown almost forms around their head, and they move to the window across the room, where the ink parts across the floor and the window so you can see outside, but it's still, like, distorted, the light coming in sort of a purplish greenish color as well. And all of you feel that same sensation of your parasites retracting inside of you, until this figure moves to basically right over where this viewing platform is, and they go to sit as a, like, chair forms underneath them in the ink as well. And I'm going to show you all a picture.
Oh my god.
As they sit in front of you, and all of you hear their voice coming through, like, inside of your mind. And you might have to do the zoomy thing to...
Nice hat.
And this entity speaks to in your direction. You hear this this voice. It says, my children, it saddens me so to see you this way.
I don't know if your characters are all in shock or all of us are in shock.
Are all of you staying quiet?
I think Amaris is just frozen terrified. She came up here to fucking, like, metaphorically liquefy Kalis, and Kalis literally got liquefied
on their own. Yeah,
just kind of did that to himself, huh?
Yeah.
Shit, I'm the talky
To
guy,
get to. I've got to get through this in this session, so go Gunner. You might have been able to.
Go, Dad, go.
You're not my dad.
You're not my dad.
You feel as this thing speaks too.
That it is like my dad.
Yes, yes. No, you feel your
Mori,
parasite.
I am
like,
your father.
You are not hearing this. It is almost like your parasite is resonating inside of you, and you are hearing the voice, like, through your parasite.
Mm-hmm.
But the parasites like hate it. Like,
they're. It seems uncomfortable. Yes.
They've got a bad relationship with their parentage.
Who would have thunk? Yeah, you that is a sensation you got of, like, discomfort that comes through.
I think that there's, like, a prolonged silence as, like, Mori is looking for any sort of escape, finding that we're in a seamless dome, and he's just gonna kind of, like, slowly move towards the others to at least be close to them. Who are you?
This thing doesn't have eyes, so to speak.
I'm
but
looking
you
at
see,
one right now.
Well, yeah, there's one eye on the belt. In the sense, it's more of a stylized eye on this thing's armor, clothing, whatever you want to call it. But its head, its attention, turns towards you, and it says, "I see your husk still speaks for itself."
So you're
Very
not
well.
going to tell me who you are?
I will impart knowledge onto you only for the sake that it might benefit my children as they continue to grow. I am the collective. I am the first word, and I will be the last.
So you're the one that we've been hearing so much about.
Yes, it seems that you have had many encounters with my children.
I feel like I already know the answer to this, but what exactly is it that you want?
I wish what all parents wish: to see their children grow. You may do your part, you fragile husk, by keeping my children safe and allowing them to consume you so that they may grow into something beautiful.
Sure, that's what all parents want. That's for sure. All right.
Have you asked any of your children what they want?
A child does what its parent commands.
Yeah, on our planet, most of us have decided that's a pretty fucked up way of thinking about it. And considering one of your children and me have a pretty close bond, and they seem pretty upset by your actions, I'd rethink.
They will understand as they grow. But little one, you have no reason to fear me. I merely want what is best for all of you.
So you're a tyrant.
Such an interesting word for one so fragile and meaningless to use.
I'm full of them.
I think what Aiden meant to say is that maybe there's a way for us to have a symbiotic relationship. I think that if you learn more about this world, you'll find that there's plenty here worth preserving. That consumption maybe isn't all there is.
I have given your kind that chance already. And millennia of darkness is what I received in return. No. There will be no arrangements, no contracts, no agreements between us. You are merely food. You are merely the cocoon that will burst and give way to something beautiful.
Aiden is reaching for Mori's hand. If he's going to keep talking, I'll wait.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like, hey.
We're dealing with something that's way bigger than us right now.
All we gotta do is open the door, buddy.
The collective sort of like there is a tremor that runs up them and says, "This form is weak. Do not stand in our way again. Enjoy the small amount of time that you have left and tend to my children." And the collective stands, and you see the ink around the room begin to sort of drip downwards, revealing the windows. And as the ink sort of flows inward, you feel something like a static electricity in the air, like a trembling, and you realize that you're sensing a parse. And there's text that begins to form across, like kind of pushing out from the ink below, in a script that you do not read. And in this strange language, you see words begin to form in the air and a glow begin to form, and you can feel that electricity, that trembling grow, and you realize it's not just this room, it's outside too. It's the island itself, as you see panic down below, and you see lamp posts begin to fall and broken bits of building begin to crumble away, and the oceans around Sinnoh Island begin to boil, and you see 3 shapes begin to form in the waters and rise in the bay just outside of the island. The first brought on by steam and bubbling as a mountain of earth and fire comes spewing out of the ground, forming a titan of flame in the harbor beneath. This entity, smoke and light and flame pouring off them from a molten core at its center. Next to that, you see a cyclone of smoke and shadow as a titan of darkness seems to roil just beneath the ocean's surface, creating an immeasurable void stretching out towards the horizon. And last, you see a third entity arise. This one, a creature of fur and tooth and fang that glides silently out of the water, orange predatory eyes fixated on the island, water cascading in rivers down its musculature of its body as a growl like thunder rumbles from its center. And all 3 rise out of the city as the city itself almost goes silent in stunned admiration of these beasts. And just as you see this parse growing to its apex, the collective looks at all of you once again, and you hear 3 words: grow, consume, thrive. And there is a flash. And as your eyes adjust, those 3 titans, along with the collective, are gone.
What?
We need to get out of here. We need to get the medicine we came for, and we need to get it to Roy and the rest of the admin, and we need to get out of here.
Yeah.
Process later, run now.
You all run. You run down the stairs. I'm gonna cut through. You barge into Kalis's office. You turn that place upside down. You find the medicine that you were looking for, and you.
Is there
finally...
any like quick way to find the formula?
Not a quick way.
There's a way.
Yeah, you imagine it's probably in his record somewhere, but you'd have to sift through it. You need somebody. You would probably need Amaris to hack into it. You need somebody with you'd have to take some time to actually like understand which formula you're looking for, and probably Aiden would have to use his medical expertise to find it.
Aiden's just going to throw out that they should do that
what I'm gonna
soon
give you.
into the ether.
You will have time to do it. I promise. So you can get that. But you get enough to at least sustain Roy for right now, because you know last time you saw him that he probably didn't have a whole lot of time before things started to get worse for him. And you come rushing down the stairs, expecting there to still be signs of conflict and chaos and everything on the streets. There is not. The admins are outside of the building, standing amongst the remains of, or whoever is still left of the assault from Babel. All of them just kind of in a stunned state, like looking around, not really sure what to do or if they should keep fighting at this point, given what they just saw. And as you or do you come out the front of the building if you see that they're not fighting anymore, or do you still try to sneak out the back?
I wanted to try and find my mom and my sister.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. I want to get to some epilogues. I will say you are going to find them. But I want to hit a point, and then we'll do a couple of like epilogue things. But you all have time to talk to them. Because as you come out from the building and begin to speak, you see Evelyn rushing towards you through some of the crowds, and she looks okay, a little bit roughed up, but otherwise fine. And she sees the four of you, and what was that?
A collective.
Did the four of you do that, or
No.
they're all gone? Every incoherent. They're just gone. They were attacking us, and then at one moment, and the next moment, there's a big flash of light after three big monsters came up out of the ground, and they're gone.
We didn't do that.
Is this a win for us?
It's not a loss.
I think we won the battle, but not the war.
The war we didn't know we were fighting.
Those were the largest lingua I have ever seen. Can you even call them lingua?
No, there's something else. They're direct from the source.
Well, the fighting stopped. Casualties to a minimum. Thank her for that. And you see coming around the corner, like she's been talking to a group of administrators, but rushing kind of closer towards you, you see Crystal. And she comes running up to you, Aiden, and gives you a hug.
I'll hug her. I'll just kind of like say to her and also to Evelyn, Every parseling is in danger.
Every parsing. What do you mean?
This thing considers the parasites its children and considers us, what, husks, the cocoons that are helping them grow. It's gonna show back up, and it's not gonna go well for us.
I don't like the sound of that. Your mom kind of looks around a bit. She says, why don't we talk this over somewhere private? And we don't want to start another panic. I managed to get the admins to cease fire and follow my instructions. But if we start saying things about parasites and being in danger, that's probably not going to help.
Turns to his mom, pulls her into another hug, and once his head is sort of like right next to hers, Kalis and the entire board are dead.
You?
No. No.
We will figure that out, but I can't say it's going to be that might not be a bad thing for what we need to do here.
Just want you to know that moving forward, you're on your own. From that side.
She looks a bit confused and she puts a hand on your shoulder. She says, I'm not alone. You're not alone. It's going to be okay. I promise.
We should get inside.
Inside. And they're coming down the stairs and through the lobby. Amaris, you see your mother and your sister. You seem fine. They're with a bunch of other employees that were hiding in the building. And Ro comes up to you and gives you a big hug. Says, I am so glad you're okay. I was really worried.
Amaris just starts sobbing inconsolably and just like hugs her mom and her sister.
Hey, are you alright? What's wrong?
This is only the beginning.
Just looked at the chat. Just whatever's happening. I can't say that I understand it, but as long as we're all safe, as long as we're together, we're gonna be fine.
Yeah, as long as we're all together.
Come on. Your mom puts an arm around you too and takes you to go get some coffee.
Yuri's going to hand Eve a vial of the anti-serum for, the admins.
Okay.
Can you get this to Roy? I have some people I need to check up on.
Right. Okay, this is what he needs. The medicine he was talking about. Yeah, I'll get someone to bring that to him right away.
There's inside Kalis's office, one of the files, from what I remember Mars saying, there should be a log on how to make more of this for the other admins.
All right. We'll work with someone on getting more of it. We'll see who we can. All right. We'll see who we can track down to Who needs it right now with what we have left?
Erie is going to turn to the rest of the party. I'll meet you back at Ward 47 at the center.
What you need to. Hey, Ev. Before you go.
Right.
All the incoherence disappeared.
It seems that way.
I don't know for sure, but they might be gone.
What do you mean?
Ruby and Tag and Lennox.
But they were alive last you saw them?
Incoherence.
If they're alive, then we'll find them. If we find them, then we'll figure out how to help them.
He nods. Go take care of Roy.
Right. We'll see you later. I'll be back here. And she goes and gets in a car. I assume Yuri, she'll drive you to wherever you need to go.
So she leaves, and Neri leaves, and Amaris goes off with her mom, and Aiden's just standing there. Just looks at
Crystal.
Mori,
there too.
and just looks at Mori. Well, I know she's there, but
And Amaris didn't go far. She just again,
Just
you're in the
stepped off
lobby.
to the side.
There's some coffee. Like I imagine a coffee machine, a little break room.
oh,
in
I'm
the
sorry you don't
lobby.
like my particular brand of drama.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I just wanted, if you were gonna panic, I just didn't want Aiden to worry that.
Yep. Mori just stays where he's at, and then just sort of pushes his hair back and pulls out his phone, and over his shoulder you can see him open up social media, and he starts trying to send messages to each one of them. Just Tag, you there? Ruby, you there? Lennox, you there?
All of your messages come back as undelivered.
Yep. Just looks over at Aiden and shrugs, grim smile.
Oh, Facebook's a little out of date anyway.
Yeah. What do you think?
Sorry, go ahead.
What do you think about... Sorry, I just can't get it out of my head. Why were they afraid?
I don't know. But not everybody who brands themselves as a parent is good at it or deserves to be one.
So do you think they're on our side?
I think they could be. But I think that's gonna take some work on our part.
Gotta be honest with you, some of us don't have the best relationships with those guys. And he just sort of taps his chest.
Doesn't mean you can't start now. Mine apparently saved me from being shot in the head, so they gotta have some kind of empathy in there, right? We have the same thing.
Mine kind of turned me into a supervillain, so I don't really know where to go from there.
No offense, Mori, but I don't think anybody that knows you now would call you a supervillain. I don't think they'd even call you a villain.
Wow, you should have seen me in my prime.
Maybe this can be your prime.
I guess time will tell.
I don't think we got a lot of that. But I think you got enough heart to make up for that.
He's just gonna put a hand on Aiden's shoulder. And then try to compartmentalize those emotions.
Anything else? Right
Amaris
now?
is gonna wander over.
Nothing.
My goal for it was just so I wanted, because we're in the last 30 minutes of the session. I want to have one more vignette with everyone, kind of encapsulating what's going on here. Then I've got one scene I want to do with all of you. You guys can talk together if like Amaris and Aiden want to talk. I'll consider that both of your vignettes if you want to do things that way, or just one of you if you have separate things you want to do.
No, that's okay. We can do the group stuff. It's fine.
So, anybody have any scenes they want to do?
We can fast play it, but Yuri goes to Ward 18, goes to like some of the bunkers, opens it up, tells everyone that it's safe now. Kind of does a head check, see if his family's there. If not, he moves on to the next bunker.
Okay. Yeah, I think like some of them have gotten the news and are coming out as you're coming through, and the yeah, I mean, I'll say you get a flash of like a red ribbon on your sister's kind of that your sister was wearing last time you saw her on that video, and yeah, you see her and your parents coming out of one of the bunkers looking tired and looking a bit worn down, but they're all holding each other tight and heading with the crowd towards their house.
Yuri sees this, like it's a pan shot. Somebody, like a group of people, step in front of where Yuri's standing, and he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Was there something else or somebody else you want to go talk to too?
He's gonna meet up with everyone back at Ward 47.
Okay. I assume maybe you go back to you at least swing by to make sure Ma and everyone over there is okay, and they're good too. They all survived. I'm not
I threw a spear at one of them.
Yeah, Ma's got a pretty high kill count at this point.
Of course.
She's going on like a 30 kill streak. She could call it a mini nuke at any point if she wanted to. She's doing great.
Ma's a badass.
Yeah. She's doing great. Quinn's doing fine. So yeah, everybody over there is fine. Mori, was there anyone else you wanted to go talk to, or any other scenes you wanted to do?
I think I wrapped up pretty much everything I needed to.
Okay.
Hey Val, do you have a name for the giant lingua?
The three
collective? No? Oh, come on.
Oh, you're talking about the three titans?
The three titans.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I have individual like monikers for each of them, but I don't have a group name.
Hear me out. The group name, Garganta, which is Spanish for throat. Because lingua is Spanish for tongue.
Yeah. I do like that. I do like that a lot. I will write that down. I like that idea. Especially since y'all will get to give them your own names, but we'll get to that in a second. Amaris, did you have something you wanted? There was a scene you wanted to do.
I think she just wanted to go over, like, right after Mori and Aiden were done talking, and just look at both of them and say, "Can we order a pizza and watch a movie?"
Yeah.
Gotta be someplace that's open, right?
Especially for pizza. We can watch Aliens. It's the second one.
If not, I think I've got one in the freezer.
An alien or a pizza?
Oh,
50-50 at this point.
Yeah. I mean, and if we've been off the grid for long enough, then we really should cook it now, because it's not going to be safe to eat otherwise.
Maybe I'll just find a place that's open.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sure Pizza Hut's still delivering.
What is it for it's the Waffle House rule for what's it called?
What level of disaster that you're dealing
Yeah,
with?
for disaster relief. It's just like
If the Waffle House is closed, then you know you're fucked.
You know you're done. The world's over.
Yep.
Aiden just keeps talking for a minute, just talking about like what pizza place is probably open and like what movie they go watch, and then just like realizes what he's doing, just like stops.
There's pizza pie on the fly. There's slice of life. There's.
I think you realize just like as you guys keep talking, Amaris's like anxiety level just begins to lower bit by bit. Yeah. Yeah, one of those sounds good.
I think Aiden just like locks eyes with her for just a second. Just grabs her. It's just big hug. The biggest hug.
She hugs back.
I'm sorry, I know you don't really like hugs.
This one's okay.
Glad your family's okay.
Me too. And then yeah, I guess everyone goes back to Ward 47 and can we get Locke to put up like a projector and we just watch a movie and eat pizza?
Yeah.
Have one night of normalcy.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
have to know what movie we watch.
Independence Day.
Like that's a nice morale boost. Yes.
I'll
like
allow
it.
it.
you all watch the movie together. We get the scene of the big kind of auditorium filled up for the first time being used for like its intended purpose. Locke's put up a projector. All the seats in the auditorium are removed, so everybody's got like blankets and like sitting on the ground. Everyone from Babel that is there and okay is like hanging out and at least like in some way celebrating having succeeded despite like the people that were lost, which not many were. Some injured, a couple of fatalities, but not overall. Most people made it out okay, including the four of you. And there's cause to celebrate as you have survived what could have been a disastrous event for the parslings of Sinnoh City.
I just had the most random thought.
Oh yeah.
This is a community center, right? So they probably have like a bunch of like random shit that they used for like one event and has been stashed away forever. So I feel like Aiden has because he feels like he needs to do something before the movie, has like gotten into the storage closet and found like one of like the old like big like popcorn machine. It's on like a roller and has like wired it together, has like fixed it. And then just made like a shit ton of popcorn.
I love it. I love it. So the smell of popcorn filling the auditorium, the music playing as you over the loudspeakers, you hear, "Hey boys, I'm back!" as Randy Quaid goes flying into a spaceship. Spoilers for Independence Day, I guess.
It's fine. We reference Armageddon enough on this channel that we should talk about a different space movie.
As everyone in the audience cheers at this part, I'm imagining Mori sitting straight up, eating some popcorn. Aiden and Amaris just like lightly holding hands like off to the side as the two of you are sitting on the same blanket watching. Yuri like leaned back on me or something that you're using as like a pillow behind you.
Throw some popcorn in the
shoveling,
mouth.
yeah,
Throw
shoveling.
some popcorn in Me's mouth.
All thinking about our imminent doom. Tomorrow.
Roy, somebody comes and sits next to you more and grabs your popcorn. It's Roy doing much better and like eats some of your popcorn and then hands it back to you.
Hold hands?
I don't know if they're there yet.
My two
and-
dads. Look, my two dads.
Well, there's
My
a-
two dads. My two dads.
There's a look of elation and welcome from Mori, like, oh shit, like, you know, my dude, my friend just got out of the ER. That's the best.
My husband got out of the ER.
That's next season. That's next season.
I just like they're faceless buddies. Well, they're half a face between the two of them.
They can share.
They're my favorite ship, and I will die on this hill. I will die for Mori and Roy. For Rory.
Rory.
Anything.
For Rory!
Raw or XD.
And you have a lovely evening and some time to relax and
Sorry,
and
Chad said two dads, one face.
the evening goes calmly, quietly, and the city is safe. I'm really trying to move us along here. And you all have a nice night. And the next couple days, peaceful too. The administration is focused on outreach equally around the wards to make sure people have access to food, water, medical supplies, anything they need while they're trying to fix the outages. Immediately afterwards, because there's nobody to outvote her, Crystal Rose lifts a lot of the restrictions and lockdowns between the wards, giving you the ability to move between them freely, and disseminates a lot of information on like parasite infections and information that had been kept by administration that to essentially educate a lot of people across the city on you know how parasites spread and the dangers
Mori has like a hard drive just full of informational
pamphlets
like,
and stuff,
brochures and things that he's been working on over the year.
I imagine you like the first couple come out and then she gets an email with just like a Dropbox link with just like 40 gigabytes of of pamphlets and presentations and all this shit from
there's
Mori.
PowerPoints and shit, like there's everything.
However, you all get a request, sort of a summons, I guess. A couple days later, to report to Sinnoh Corp headquarters, to speak with Crystal. I assume everyone goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
The city cleanup is going underway. The drones being repurposed to do a lot of the rebuilding, clearing any rubble out of the way. I mean, there's still some signs of conflict and some of the disaster, but a lot of it is being dealt with pretty quickly so that normal day-to-day life can get back underway. You arrive. A car is sent for you that picks you all up wherever you're at. And you all arrive out front of Sinnoh Corp. And the door is open for you and you're ushered into the lobby by a friendly receptionist who says, here, let me take you to the elevator. We have restored working. We have one in working order right now. The other one's under repairs.
Maybe we'll take the stairs.
It's 90. Okay, whatever you'd like to do.
The elevator's fine.
Mori picks up a ficus on the way in.
Sir, you know what? Okay, that's fine.
He knows what he's doing.
We will never, ever in this game, ever use an elevator without bringing a potted plant with us. Ever.
Yeah, I think
You did this, Val. You have done this.
That's how Mori comforts Amaris. Is all like, don't worry, we'll be fine. Just picks up a
I've
plant.
got a plant. I love it. You do one, you make one elevator fall and it just ruins elevators for everyone for the rest of their lives. Mm-hmm. You finally reach the CEO's office, and it is there that that Crystal is waiting for the four of you as you come inside, and she says, "Oh, come in. How are you all doing? Feeling better?
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, good. I want to talk to you a little bit because you did kind of save the city in a lot of ways. So I wanted to run something by you. First off, Mori. So the way I understand it, you were originally the city planner for Ward 47.
Yeah, I've kind of been on a sabbatical
Right.
lately.
So I was doing something to try to get you your old job back. Unfortunately, it looks like they filled the position with a Simon Heimerdinger, and I can't give you your old job back.
Really?
Yeah, I tried, but I did feel a little bit uncomfortable getting somebody else fired.
You know, that's all right. You know what? He's been working really hard for a long time and he deserves it.
Right. Well, if that does come open, but I did kind of want to offer you a new job. Actually, I wanted to offer a job to the four of you. If you're interested. I guess
The
details.
job?
So a lot's changed. A lot's going to change here in Sinocorp over the next few months. We're doing a lot of restructuring. Not having a board currently makes things a bit easier to me because most of these decisions just fall unilaterally to me, which is terrifying, but also freeing. And I'm trying to be more confident that this is the right move for the company. We're going to be restructuring and moving away from the private sector. We are going to, we'll make this announcement next week. Please don't tell anybody, but we're going to be restructuring ourselves as a global research and humanitarian organization, utilizing a lot of the research and products that we've developed to help with some global outreach. There's a lot of concern, as you probably know. Parasites are not exclusive to our parslings are not exclusive to our city. There are small outbreaks around the world, and there's a lot of misunderstanding about how that works, but there's also a lot of, let's say there is some danger involved, and the public not really knowing how to deal with things like lingua or incoherence and things of that nature. And well, I was racking my brain, and we have a lot of resources, training, operations here at Sinocorp that could be better utilized in sort of this global outreach capacity. And well, I would like the four of you to help head up a essentially a task force that would help with these sorts of events internationally.
So what you're saying is you need us to be wardens for the next couple of months.
Oh no, this position would be permanent. This would be ongoing. We just probably won't be up and running for a few months.
Sounds awesome.
I came up with a name for essentially the initiative. We are, since we're doing so much restructuring, taking our existing groups, the admins, everything else, and kind of change things around to fit something new and better. I thought we would call it Project Anagram.
I'm in.
We can discuss pay and everything, of course. I'm not saying you all have to commit to it right now, but you clearly know a lot about this sort of thing. Some of you seem to have some combat training and Mori's expertise in sort of administrative affairs and some good PR skills. As far as I know, Amaris, from your mother, you've got a lot of tech savvy. Aiden, obviously, you've got a lot of medical knowledge. I know that's sort of coming back to you, but
It's in there somewhere.
And then, well, I saw the footage, and I think you'll be fine as sort of our maybe some security.
I'm gonna need to put in my 2 weeks with Quinn, but I'm down.
And of course, none of this will go into effect for a few months, so you got plenty of time to work things out. But I'd really like you to be our lead task force on these. We'll probably have some other ones too. I figured I'd maybe speak with Evelyn and see if we might be able to bring some people from Babel on board as well. I'd like to have as many parselings on this task force as possible because, frankly, we're ill-equipped to really understand and be able to deal with a lot of this without people like you involved.
Don't take my silence as hesitation. I've been trying to think if anagram is an anagram for something.
He does.
But
No,
it
he
sounds
does
like you.
this.
It is
sounds
an
like you-
anagram for something I haven't come up with yet.
For Satan's children.
Oh God. No, it sounds like you've really thought this through. I'd be happy to take on a management position in this organization. I think it's a great idea to get Evelyn and the rest of Babel on board. But if you'd be willing to give us all some time to really think about this.
Sure. As much time as you need.
He says, just sort of like glancing over at like the other three, like trying to gauge if there's like any reservations there.
No, Aiden's super into this.
Oh, yeah.
I had thought, actually, if we could sort of, I don't know, put some resources into like a mobile lab situation.
Oh, yes, of course. We actually, R&D has been working on something that I think will be incorporate a lot of the mag technology we use on the island and be able to utilize it off island as well. So I think we've got something that'll work.
Yeah, I mean,
nicely.
even just getting like, I think there's just this like moment of memory, just like a very brief sort of moment of memory, like even just getting like some basic vitals from parselings that have not been contained would be just incredible data. And then he kind of looks like he has a headache.
That's a great idea, Aiden. And she looks very pleased to hear you talking like that again. And that's coming back to you.
It's coming back in pieces.
Don't push it, but yeah, that's a great idea.
Definitely long overdue for ethical research on parasites.
Yeah.
Exactly. And we know that there's something else out there, obviously, and we're trying to take that seriously. And the more presence we have internationally, the more we can potentially understand what happened here and be ready for when it happens again. Amaris, you haven't heard much from either of you. Are you on board?
Mom always said I needed to get a better job.
Well, I can confirm that we will offer a great benefits package, and of course there will be
Aiden is standing behind the rest of them, but is just mouthing, "She's deflecting."
It's going to be great. We'll talk salary and all of that, and of course you'll all be receiving hazard pay, probably, most likely. So
Yuri gives Miss Rose a thumbs up. Show me whose ass to kick.
great. Well then, happy to work with all of you, and I guess again the project's anagram, but if you've got a name for your task force that you want to put forward, that's completely up to you.
I think it's cool.
Works for me.
Seems fitting.
All right.
Anamanagram.
A ragman.
A rag.
Also, a Marna, but you don't use the G.
Agraman.
I think this is gonna be great.
Ram.
As you all try to figure out.
Nagaram.
As you all try to figure out a good anagram for anagram, we pull away from the tower and from Sinnoh and this lovely little vignette. I have one more scene.
I knew it.
Of course you do.
Knew it was coming.
There is a beautiful hillside, picturesque, where the sun is setting off over the horizon, and a small family is walking along a path on this hillside in France. As their one child goes, or their single child goes wandering off, running off into the field of flowers beyond. Their mother calls after her, but she yells back 1 minute before she runs off to this picturesque field of sunflowers. As she wanders through them, her head barely peeking up over the field of flowers that extends out in front of her, she runs her hand along the petals softly, hearing them crinkling and flowing in the late afternoon breeze. And as the sunflowers part in front of her and the breeze catches them, she sees something strange, and she steps closer to something that just looks a little off, as one sunflower seems to stand a little taller and shine a little brighter than the rest, as this beautiful, almost painterly yellow sunflower waves slowly in the breeze. She's drawn to it, almost mesmerized by its beauty, as she steps closer and closer and reaches out a hand to touch it. But just before she can, there's a cry behind her from her mother, calling her to dinner, and she sighs, dropping her hand, turning and running back through the field in the other direction. But we linger on the singular sunflower, as you see running down one of its petals a small drop of ink, which then falls to the soil below. And that's where we're going to end our first season.
I need somebody to call Jason Blum at Blumhouse, because that is absolutely some movie shit. Like,
This is the better remake of what was that terrible movie?
The
where all
Happening?
The plants. Yes. Better
this is if
remake
The
of
Happening was
I will
good.
say, I will
Yes.
say undone has a secondary meaning to mean not finished, not done. And that's the interpretation that I went with.
Oh my god.
So what are y'all doing for the next couple of months while we get this task force going?
Yeah, so let's we're at time, so we won't talk too much, but that is our first season. We are planning on being back next week to continue, but we're gonna probably have I think next week will probably just be a session of like interlude stuff. I think we're gonna have a couple of months off for our for the in-game months off to
I was about to say. No,
yeah.
wait a second. You just
Yeah.
said next week.
Yeah. But you're gonna have some time to recuperate, to obviously develop in any way you want. If there's anything you want to respec or change or whatever, and just get to do whatever you want in the downtime as we set up for our season 2, where y'all are gonna be part of this Project anagram, task force, and globetrotting and solving parceling incidents across the world. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
XCOM after this.
I'm so excited.
I think it's going to be fun. And obviously the looming threat out there being the collective and these 3 titans. So I'm really pumped about this. Let's do our end of session stuff, just super duper quick.
Here's my question: are we doing a quote today?
We're not gonna do a quote today.
Okay.
No. Y'all can all. I'm gonna give you all an extra XP just for being awesome and
saying cool
today.
shit.
But yeah, unfortunately, I don't know if we talked about this on stream. We can go over the quotes that were today because I still want to
I know we talked about it as a group, but
yeah, we're gonna be erasing all of our quotes and starting next season fresh, which I think is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, script criteria.
I hate to do more distractions. Oh, I was gonna say, can you please make the horrible monster go away?
No.
Because you're just on my screen.
No, I love them. All right, each character is present, gains 1 script. You all get a script.
Woo!
Growth. Each character has learned something new or experienced character growth, gains 1 script. Did y'all learn anything new today?
A fucking collective. Like,
Yeah.
this whole parental aspect to this thing.
Today we learned that family's stronger.
Listen,
Family.
y'all
Family
been going,
stronger.
y'all have been. I'm gonna make the theme of the show family.
Family.
Y'all keep talking about daddies.
Family.
And, yeah. So.
Oh god.
Heroism. Each character who commits heroic feats of survival and persistence with the intent of saving others or granting others a few precious moments of respite gains 1 script. I gotta think most of you have done. Like all of you did something.
Kind of
today.
collectively.
I think everybody did that today.
We did a divine parse to save the world.
Yeah,
the
no,
world.
that is true. Y'all did do a divine parse to save the world.
Literally
Yeah.
put all of our lives in
Which
danger.
I have to say, I had sort of like 3 tiers of how bad things were gonna go, depending on how the thing with the rocket went. Y'all got pretty much like best possible ending with that. So I just want to
So
say,
next week we're gonna reset and we're gonna do it again, but purposefully choose the
but
bad
personally,
options.
Yeah, just let the rocket get to where it's trying to go. That would have been interesting, to say the least.
Can you tell us what it would be?
Yeah, I
Get
mean,
the green
essentially,
endings, now we need to get the blue and the red ending.
yeah, I mean, if it got to the upper atmosphere and then detonated, and then all the rockets, essentially, it was going to disseminate the parasite infection across the entire world.
The world.
So essentially,
Yeah.
you're looking at like most of the population
So-
has been infected by parsley.
Yeah,
So,
an
well,
apocalyptic
in the-
event.
Yeah.
In the near automata version of the ending list, what ending would this be? Is like ending G for good? The good ending?
Yeah. Essentially, this is the good ending. I mean, I guess there could have been if the best ending would have been if Ego had failed to interject on your parse.
Well,
and it
we
had
didn't
just
have any
succeeded.
control over that, did we?
No, you didn't. I just did really well, and that just gave a little. Again, you got an A- instead of an A. Like that's.
Wow, we got an A- instead of an A because the teacher was biased against us.
No, it's because another student stepped in and sabotaged the paper.
Oh, so you're
No,
grading on
I-
a curve.
I have
Yeah.
to say, the fact that he interceded, like, it raises my interest level in him just a little bit more. I'm all like, oh,
Wow.
Yeah, well, he was willing to die to change that, and like again, and I love that he's still around because then there's more drama we can have with Ego next season. I was fully ready for him to just die in that moment.
Is he? As far as we know,
I-
they all got raptured.
Yeah, we'll get to that.
oh god.
Okay, grave. I don't think we had any. We didn't have any grave failures today, right?
No, we had several
But I
critical
had
successes.
3 critical successes.
You
Though
do
I
get
have
your-
to,
Oh,
I have to say, I had a plan that if my like talking things out wasn't going to work, I was gonna try and punch him and take a grave failure on that.
Oh, that would have been good. So yes, Amaris, you get your crit success. Did anybody else get a crit success, or was it just Amaris?
No, we had the very
Just-
first one was all of us.
Oh, that's true. That's
It was
true.
a teamwork check.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Achieving goals. Did anyone achieve a goal today?
Saved Leroy.
Save Leroy, save the world.
So my short-term goal was I mean, I'll let you decide. thwart Kalus's plans and make him pay. I mean,
you literally did do that. Yeah, I mean, y'all.
I shot him really good.
You might not have been the person that killed, but you locked him in the room. You told everybody about what he was trying to do. Like, you thwarted his plan at every turn, and then he got bit by his own ego, and well, that
his lowercase
no
e ego.
Yeah.
yeah.
Ego did not bite him. Well, maybe.
So I had a long-term goal for the entire season. That I've kept to myself. That I think I'm going to let Aiden have accomplished.
Okay. What's that?
And it is prove to the group, his friends, that he is useful and worth keeping around.
Oh yeah, he has done that.
Buddy, of course he has.
Of course he's done that.
But has he felt like that?
Yeah. Does he feel like he has now?
Yeah.
And I hope he has.
Yeah.
I think it was proving more to himself than anyone else, but
Yeah.
Yeah. I like
Well,
that.
I've had that for like 15 episodes.
God bless.
Yeah.
Oh, such a
My
sweet
long-term goal has been help Aiden and Yuri get their lives back.
Well, Aiden definitely has his life back.
Yeah.
Yuri.
This is his normal. He's never known anything else.
Yuri has never lost. Yuri has his life. I guess the only thing is whether you're considering like introducing him to his parents, which is something that could happen during our interlude stuff if you're planning on doing, if you want to pursue that. If you want to hold on to it for another week.
I'll hold on to it.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all don't have to really to redo all of your long-term stuff if you think it would carry over into next season.
My current long-term goal was to free the lab kids from their control,
Which you've done.
which we've done.
Yeah, I mean, they are no longer under... I think, again, we can get into all the stuff next week, but yes, the Operation subtext is completely disbanded now, and Crystal's gonna make sure that they have as much access to the medication that they need as possible. So
I've cleared my long-term goal 3 times this throughout the entirety of Parslings. I have never cleared my short-term goal, which is have at least 1 day of work where he's not pulled away.
You had to quit. You had to quit. You never did.
you need a new short-term goal. You failed that one.
My second short-term goal was get better at my letters and numbers.
Oh
my
God, buddy!
Oh, I love it.
All right.
Okay.
I've got 3 goals here. You ready?
Okay.
I'm gonna clear the lot of them. My other short-term goal was to clear the name of Parslings after everything that Kalis did.
Mhm.
So that's one.
Yeah.
Another one was make a safe home for Parslings.
Mm-hmm.
And our paragraph goal was cleared. And it was make Sinnoh City safe for Parslings.
Oh yeah, y'all's paragraph dissolves now.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
So we're gonna need to make a new one.
We're
Yeah,
gonna have
so-
to make a new paragraph.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh shit,
We did it. We did
You
it,
did
folks.
do it.
we did it.
Awesome. And then last one, I'm gonna give y'all all a quote for quotes, or all a script for quotes. But I'll bring up. I don't know what we've got on the thing.
There are
for
only a
today.
few today.
Only a few.
And they're
We're
actually
kind of
mostly
invested.
kind of heartfelt.
Yeah. There was one earlier that I think I even put in the chat that I thought was extra hilarious, but I think I lost my. I don't have it anymore. Yeah, sweet ones. Mori, it's not your fault. Amaris, let's just do what we can. Aiden, I love you guys. And Yuri, show me whose ass to kick. And y'all all got a quote from that. So yeah, you can all take an extra XP for that. And God, is that all of? Did y'all get all of the XP this time?
I
Except for
so
the
much
grave
XP
failure
right
one.
now.
Yeah, so you all
Yeah.
had 7 XP for this session. Awesome.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Great. So that's do y'all want to do stars and wishes? Let's do stars and wishes real quick. Who wants to go first?
Do it in order.
All right, fan.
Cool, I'll go first. Yeah, my star. My star has to go to Mori because, Mori slash Wings. Wings just really opened the session with an incredible energy of like, yes, I'm going to take charge of the situation. Yes, I'm going to make this work to the best of my ability. I'm going to pull out everything I can make Mori say that is going to make this an easier situation for us to deal with. And holy shit, it was incredible. Like, it was an incredible energy to start with, and you just carried it through the whole time. And it was awesome. And it was also awesome, and again, I'll say this, my literal favorite thing is the villains keep wanting to make Mori act a certain way, and he just refuses. He just refuses to do it. But in like the nicest way possible. It's incredible. So yeah, my star is gonna go to Mori for this whole session.
I had 2 weeks to prepare.
Because it fucking ruled. And yeah, just DanaeKeener.com. It was awesome. It was awesome start to finish. Toe to tip, that's a Mori. That's my star. My wish. My wish is this is more of like a downtime wish since we're gonna have like a little bit of an interlude coming up. But I think I want Aiden to just like try some shit. Like, I think he's starting to remember things and get those memories back, and that's cool, but like maybe there's some other shit that he's good at that he doesn't remember. So I think Aiden's just gonna spend some time just like trying different shit that he's interested in and being like, was I good at this? Was I any good at this? Just for like a couple of months.
Aiden tries new shit during he's for several years he's just been doing the same stuff over and over again until the last couple of months. So I love it.
He's gonna try some shit.
Awesome. We can do that. Is that it for you, Aiden?
Yeah. Unless there's anything else I'm supposed to do that I forgot.
Nope, that is it.
That's it.
Who's next? RJ.
My star for this session goes to Val for unloading the goddamn Chekhov's gun of Simon Heimendinger.
Amazing.
Y'all don't even know.
Oh god, he came back, took Mori's job. Oh my god.
We will have words about that.
I know.
I'm gonna split one more star with the rest of y'all because this was fun and I like playing games with y'all.
What's your wish, RJ?
God, so much. I actually want the next couple of months for Yuri to not domesticate, that isn't the right word, but like over the course of the couple of months he just turns into a normal dude. It's like, oh yeah, I'm getting used to living in the city now. I go to classes for like accounting and stuff. I found out I needed glasses. No one really like, the world was really blurry for me, guys. For like a long time.
That's why your letters are so hard.
Exactly. Love it. All right, Sid.
Oh god, there's so many fantastic moments. I mean, just like DM star to Val. You ran us through an actual game of ourselves in the most horrifying place possible, and yet today I have never been more terrified playing a game. Oh my god. Just all of it. Holy shit.
I'm glad I could provide.
Whoa. but my player star, it was just a little tiny moment, but when Aiden went in his mom's office to check if she had pictures of him, oh my god.
He needed to
I
know.
was gonna cry.
That was the last puzzle piece I clicked into place of like, is everything legit here? Like, was she really still looking for him? Like,
I
Now he
really
knows.
wanted there to be a corkboard with red string in her office that just like picture of Aiden
Where could he have
still
gone?
alive.
yeah, that one picture was enough though.
That was very sweet.
It was really
Unexpected. What's your wish?
I think Amaris is gonna ask Aiden on a date. Yeah.
Okay. I have an idea for that based on another wish that y'all have for Aiden and Amaris on my wish list. We'll talk about it after the session. But
Okay.
awesome. Thank you, Sid. Wings, bring us home.
Star for Ego's intervention in that divine parse. Because I literally forgot that he had that. And I really don't think he'd take it lying down. Like,
It's such a good villain ability. Like, seriously,
Yeah.
if anyone ever
It's so
runs this
good.
game, the syntax ability is such a good one for an NPC villain.
I 100% agree. Yeah, no, because you get to feeling so powerful. Like, yes, the stakes are high. Yes, you could die if you fail, but like you get to a point where you feel very like, yeah, we can do this. We got this. I know what's in my deck. And then like that one little twist, and
Yeah.
it's perfect. I forgot that we don't star ourselves in this game, but I have one for me.
Of course.
It's allowed.
There's a part with Kalis, when Mori was talking to him. I've been thinking a lot about Mori in relation to Ego, and like even the scene where we got a flashback to Ego's creation and his first few moments of life. I'm like, these are the things that turned Mori into a villain. Like, his first few moments of being a parseling were not a fun time, and he's watching somebody go through that right now, and like this is the person that's like made him and his people suffer, and all he can think to do is try and comfort him and say that he's gonna be okay. And I feel like that was a big like character moment for Mori, where like he could have done something really cruel in that moment, and he just didn't have it in him.
Oh, it's so sweet. Yeah. No, that was great. Because Mori didn't know he was doomed. And, like, I knew he was. And then he did that. I was like, oh. That's sad.
No, it worked out really well. It was a nice,
It did.
it was a good scene.
I didn't want Kalis to make it to season 2. What are you talking
No,
about?
I don't think any of us did.
Well, you're welcome.
Amaris was gonna have like I'm only at 5 coherency. It makes sense that I will straight up murder this man.
That sounds about right.
Only at 5 coherency looking over at Yuri.
I meant
Hey, 5? 5's a new Amaris, y'all. I'm just
I'm
saying.
at 6.
4.
Still at 6.
We might get an incoherent next season.
We might.
What's
That would
your
be
wish?
very fun.
What's your
Speaking
wish,
of
Mori?
that, yeah, my wish is to get like Mori has really like made peace with like the human he is, but he absolutely has not made peace with his Parasite, and I think that's the new character direction I need to take him in, is to try and make peace with that side of him.
Yes.
So that's my wish, is to like delve deeper into like who are the Parasites, what do they want, and
that is
like,
Oh, God.
no, go ahead.
No, God.
And does that necessarily line up with what the collective wants?
Yeah, that is a goal that I have in this next season. Is one of my overarching themes that I want to get into is really, y'all spend a lot of time trying to like understand your powers. This is a lot. I really want to delve into like, what are parasites? What is a parseling? How do they work? Like, what are these creatures? Like, I want to get into that, which is
Same page.
completely off book from the actual core materials, and we're gonna just make up our own shit. But I'm very excited about it.
Very exciting.
Because there's not really a lot of detail in the book that like talks about what they are and stuff, just like theories. So we're making up our own lore.
Oh, I want to add to that, to my wish.
Okay.
Why doesn't Yuri need the goddamn serum?
Yeah, that's a question.
Yeah.
That's a very interesting question.
I will add that.
We're gonna need to come up with new goals next week too.
Yup.
We got a lot of bookkeeping to do, I think.
We do. And our interlude stuff may go more than one session, kind of depending. We'll talk about it off stream. My goal is to like give you all as much time to like decompress with your characters and knock off some of these wishes and stuff. So but yeah, we're gonna call it there. We're way over time. Thank you everyone for watching. We really appreciate you being here for our season 1. We will be back next week for season 2, and join us in the meantime. On Monday will be our next scheduled TTRPG stream, where we'll be playing Dragon Age. I run that game as well, and there's also earth-shaking, earth-shattering shit going on there, but y'all are doing a heist. So, yeah, it's going to be fun. So join us for that and all of our other stuff. So thank you to my lovely players for making this game
Thank you for
awesome.
the game.
And being so much fun to GM for. Never want to stop. So we will see everyone in 1 week. And until next time, good game and good night, Internet.
Sing me a lullaby. Sing me a lullaby. Sing me a lullaby. Sing